There we are. Hey there, Falcon fans. It is Halloween 2025. It's a good one. I'm dressed up as Steve the SCV with a great shirt from falconpaladin.store, which is this one, not the other one. Check it out. We've got merch. We've got hoodies out there. We got Steve the SCV stuff, just like Falcon is wearing right now today. Check it out. I know a lot of you have already. Hope you're enjoying the merch. Get good feedback on it. So let's go ahead and say Happy Halloween. My kids are going as... My oldest says it's a surprise, so we'll see what's going on tonight. My middle kid is going as a character from Lethal Company, which is a game I've never played before. Lethal Company. Survival game. Oh, so I guess you just wear it here. It's like... is like this. So you're wearing like a orange jumpsuit. You got like kind of a welder mask on. Yeah. I've seen him play this. I know what it is. Ooh, it's 35% off. It's $6.50 on Steam today. 97% liked this video game. 10 out of 10 rating on Steam. So good stuff. And then my daughter's being a Christmas caroler, which is kind of a fun deal as well. So, good stuff. Yeah, so I'm curious to know what my oldest is going to be. I'm connected to his Venmo because he's a teenager, right? And just kind of monitoring his transactions out there. And he's been paying... He paid someone $20 for help with his costume. So, like, he's getting a professionally made costume today as well, which is interesting. What's up, Psychonauts? It is, in fact, Strem. Yeah, somebody just asked where you can watch ASL on the... man, my brain was to call it a Freaka. What did they rename it to? Brain is falling out of my head today. Didn't sleep well last night. That's part of the problem here. It's Soup. On the Soup YouTube channel. Here you go. There's the link. Anywho's, who's here today? We've got Cody Chambers. Happy Halloween. Max. Happy Booga Booga Day. Savior Sword's here too. Looks like Savior Sword and Max are maybe going to play against each other, which is a lot of fun. We're getting a lot of that. A lot of Falcon members of the channel and community members fighting against each other in StarCraft and sending me in the replays. That's exciting. Tarsurian's here. Nemo Numa's here. We got Psychonauts, as previously mentioned. Yeah. Got the pumpkins. I'm heading out to hang out with my parents and my sister and my other brother today after the stream, so that's why it's a little bit earlier. Got some Halloween festivities planned. Should be good. What's up, Mad Doctor? Things are good. Got some good plans. Good plans today here in the StarCraft and the Halloween world. So, let's get this rolling. What are we going to do today? Who are we going to cast? Well, it's kind of whoever's into the folder of casting, I think. I don't really have any plans. Let's find out who we get. Happy Peekaboo Day. Indeed. Is anybody else dressing up for Halloween? I dressed up as Steve the SCV, as you can see here, but if anybody else is dressing up for Halloween tonight, let me know. I think we'd all be very interested to find out what your costumes are. So let's go into the... I think we're in the 2025 replay folder. Yeah, we did 2024. We're in 2025. Veet! Ah, Veet is joining the stream from the air, like a bird, but he's actually just on a plane. Says, joining from Air Premia, a flight from ICN to EWR. I don't know. I'm going to fly over Falcon's house in Utah. What? I don't know airport codes. What the heck is ICN and EWR? The result was you should give the trick-or-treaters poop. Psychonauts. Everybody said yes. So, sorry, trick-or-treaters in Psychonauts neighborhood. It's not a good day for you. You'll remember this day forever. From Seoul. That's... ICN is Seoul? And New York is EWR? I thought it was the JFK airport in New York. That's right. Gonna be a tough night, Psychonaut says. Good. Alright. Everything's looking fantastic. So look who we have a... Looks as though... Oh, Newark. Newark, New Jersey. Yeah. So Newark is not New York. It's pretty close. It's like right on the border of New York. But it's not technically New York. I am an American. I know my cities, sort of. most of the time. All right, let's go Cal versus BTS and a PVZ on Eclipse. Again, some of these are going to be short. Some of these are going to be longer. Let's see what we get. Let's get some predictions rolling. We haven't had really a good stream for predictions in a while. So let's see what we get. I love Eclipse. I love a good PVZ on this map. Let's go top right. It's going to be BTS. Bottom left, it is Cal. So both old school players here. BTS kind of left StarCraft for a while, then came back. Cal's just been here the whole time. Some of the oldest replays I have are Cal from like 2007, 2006 replays from this dude. Been around for a while. So like I said, haven't had a good betting situation here, but let's go. BTS is red Zerg, and Cal is purple Protoss. That's a sneeze-orama. ICN is Incheon, which serves Seoul. Good enough, good enough, good enough. All right, predictions up, everybody. Bottom left, Protoss. Top right, Zerg. Any early pools? Any proxied? Doesn't look like it's going to be a proxy gate, so that's not happening here. We have to keep an eye on what these early strategies are all about. Yeah, Cal's still pretty active. He's not like, you know, winning ASLs or anything, but he's around. Also, what's up, Cloud? What's up, Gallons? Overlord, scout and two-player map. Nothing too crazy by that stretch at all. And it's going to be an overpool here from the Zerg, BTS. And then Cal is not scouting. Cal, I swear on all that is holy, if you go Nexus first on a two-player map against a Zerg, you deserve to lose. He's thinking about it. He's up to almost 300 minerals. No. Okay, so he goes forward. He goes safe. 100 bits from Gallons. What is up, dude? What is up? Thank you for the 100 bits. We'll get that in the support goal ticker. 238 on the Twitch on the week. And it's updated. Perfection. So Probe scouts out, sees the forge, sees the late hatch, and says, oh, thank goodness I went forge. That was a good choice by me. If you YouTube Max Power StarCraft, somebody posted a game he played in 2009. Hot dang, Max. You are the YouTube famous. Yeah, so, I don't know, as far as current events go, I saw people posting on Reddit that there's a couple National Guardsmen in Illinois who are like, I'm not going to be deployed to Chicago. I refuse that order. And it's like, okay, appreciate that. But at the same time, like, as far as I can tell, the National Guard has been deployed to these cities and nothing happens. They stand around. They pick up trash. Like, I think I saw something where a National Guard troop worked at a soup kitchen for an afternoon because, like, they're not doing anything else. So I'm just not sure. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure what we're resisting here exactly. And I kind of talked about it with some people, and they're like, well, eventually the National Guard will be given an order to fire on civilians. And I'm like, maybe. Like, I guess that's a possibility, but, like, you don't have to do that either. If you're going to resist an order, like, resist an obviously illegal and terrible order. Like, you don't necessarily, I don't know that you have to resist the order to go stand around for a couple days and then go home, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you do. Maybe that's your principles and go for it, man. But I just don't know what's going on in the country right now. It is some weird stuff. Probe scouting, doing a great job, by the way. Scouts in, sees at the lair. No, didn't actually see the lair. The lair started after the probe left. But saw it wasn't 100 lings, saw the drone count, saw the gas is still saturated, said, okay, this is not going to be a ling flood. We got a third hatch. And we're not just making lings right now. We're droning up. We're getting way beyond, like, 12 workers here. So, playing it safe back home is our Protoss guy, Cal. This is it. One cannon. These lings getting a jump. 4 lings jumping on a cannon is pretty dangerous, but probably want 6 or maybe a couple more. Yeah, Zealot finally pops into that wall. So looking good. BTS, 3 bases, lair coming in. I mean, sometimes getting a 3rd base against a good Protoss can be extremely challenging. Cal's not super interested in shutting that down. He's guessing Stargate. This is a guess that it's a Stargate. He didn't see a hatchery. He didn't see the lair timing. It could be Hydras. It could be Mutas. He doesn't know. What's up, YH? Happy Halloween, man. What you dressing up for as Halloween? I am Steve the SCV today with my Steve the SCV shirt. So Stargate, Citadel, trying to cover all the bases. And it's going to be a Spire. So it is going to be a 3-hatch Muta opening here from BTS. Probably going to be upgrades. Let's see how he does with it. And let's see if we get a +1 air attack here from Cal or not. What is the plan? Oh, I thought you were lying to me back then, YH. You're going to be a rapper. That makes sense. Got a big gold chain. You going to be Flava Flav? You could be Flava Flav. I don't think you're going to be Flava Flav, though. Yeah, I changed my mind. I decided to go Steve the SCVYH. What's up, Goat? Happy Halloween, sir. What's up, Blue Jay? Well, I guess no one's dressing up for Halloween. In fairness, my demographic for StarCraft on this channel is about 35 to 45-year-old dudes. And as far as demographics that dress up for Halloween, 35 to 45-year-old dudes do not really dress up for Halloween, statistically. Kids do. Women 35 to 45 probably dress up a lot more than men do with 35 to 45. Old people, I think, probably dress up more than 35 to 45-year-olds. I'm going to say 35 to 45 one more time, and then I'll stop. But yeah, 5 fake diamond chains, 3 watches, designer tee, designer bag. Loving it. That sounds great. Good stuff, YH. It is a +1. Okay, so +1 Corsairs. Scourge, yes. Carapace upgrade, yes. No mutas yet, but it's been a while since I've seen a Protoss player be like, okay, +1 Carapace for the Scourge. Not +1 Carapace for the mutas, because there aren't any mutalisks. Was there a costume contest at your work event, YH? Did you win? Corsair, checking to make sure there's not a base in the top left. That would be crazy. Purple! That's right. Spookiest. We have spooky, invisible men with swords and capes running around. Dude, if DTs were real, that would be scary, right? One of these showed up in your neighborhood on Halloween, you'd be like, oh, great costume, man. It's like chopping the heads off trick-or-treaters and stuff. You did not win. Some people are committed. Who won, YH? And what was their costume? I must know. Good Sim City here. Sunken behind the buildings. Always nice. Sunken behind the buildings. Always nice. Yeah, DT is going to get up here and go, nope. That's exactly right. Nope. I actually have a game coming tomorrow and a game coming next Saturday that have Dark Archons in them in a PvZ. This might have Dark Archons. I don't know. Oh, good snipe on that Corsair. Good hit. So, yeah. Dark Archon play getting more and more popular in PvZ these days. It's nice. Feedbacking Defilers it's even better generally than irradiating a Defiler. It's an instant kill for the most part. If the Defiler's coming up to you, it's probably has enough energy to Dark Swarm, which means it has enough energy to where it'll die if you feedback it. And so it's really effective. I don't know why we haven't seen it all the time in StarCraft. I don't know why Protoss have been undervaluing them. There are the Mutalisks. All right. So now we're Ogre Zerging. Now we're going Mutas. Now we're going Scourge. Here goes the Ogre Zerg attack into the Corsairs. Scourge jumping in. Corsairs falling back. One of the Corsairs dies. That's about it, though. More Scourge coming in. Mutas try to take advantage of the opening given to them by the Scourge by sniping off a few of these probes. Another cannon comes up. The Mutaflock is only 5 right now, and the Scourge are not doing very well. It takes out another Corsair. There are still 4 of them remaining. They've got the +1 attack. A few probes died. It's still 41 here from Cal. I think Cal's doing all right. Yeah, this is Ogre Zerg as crazy here. Oh, the winner was a Pennywise costume. That is cool stuff. That is, yeah, that's an impressive commitment without a doubt. Did he have balloons? Zerg has the spookiest units. You're probably right about that. Zerg's just more otherworldly and kind of creepy, and Queens look weird. I think I agree with you, Purple. I think Zerg have it. So it's a big Zealot attack into the third base. We got 1 Sunken and some Hydras here. Trying to get a DT in here by killing the Overlords, but there are 3 Overlords here. Bringing an Archon 2 is pretty good. Overlord 1 down. Overlord Scourge coming in to fight it. And the Corsairs are taking hits. Archon trying to save him. Another Corsair goes down. Zealots on top of your drones like crazy, man. 1 Sunken was not enough. Drone evacuation. DT's all in this mess. Hydra's popping out into death. We've got Zealots in this mix. They got +1 attack. We've got DTs in this mix. They've got +1 attack. Wait, everybody shares an upgrade. We know the third base of the Zerg looks busted. But is it, though? Not looking very good, man. Mass Hydra against Zealots with upgrades, against DTs. Overlords trying to come in here against the DTs. Mutas are all dead. God, I'm not a huge fan of Ogre Zerg, and this is one of the reasons why. I just think Protoss has way too many answers to it. Is it a supply block on... Nope, not a supply block because too much stuff has died here for the Zerg player. But this third base is a wasteland. It's 47 to 30... 43 to 37 workers. More Hydras coming in, trying to save it. The Archon's going to die easy. The Zealots are going to die a lot less easy, unfortunately. And maybe he's reclaimed the position, but the hatch is dead. There's a DT hiding behind this extractor. He's going to die too, so the extractor lives. A couple hatches live here. Oh! And he's like, this isn't a recoverable position. What are you talking about, Falcon? I can't come back from this. My third base, it's there, but the hatch is gone. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, brutal stuff. Brutal, brutal, brutal stuff. Ogre Zerg did not make the connections on the Corsairs like he needed to. Only had Hydralisks and one sunken at the third base to deal with innumerable Zealots with +1 attack coming up to kill him, and that's not going to work out, man. That is it, and that's not it. That's not at all. Getting a third base behind it. Third base for the Zerg is really hurt. Worker count injured as well. And that is the problem with going Ogre Zerg. If you can't... You almost have to kill a base with it, man. You almost have to kill a base with it. Or else you die on the counterattack. It's really, really strong. Outproducing the Protoss, but getting outkilled by a similar number here. Structures raised 4 to 0. And the outspend... Oh, by the Protoss. Never good. Outspend by the Protoss is always, always bad. My goodness. All right, so that's game 1. Let's move into game number 2 here. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. I've started a Dishonored playthrough, which has been a lot of fun. I couldn't tell that something I really needed was behind glass in my first session, and I spent like 30 minutes trying to figure it out. So, you know, if you want to laugh at Falcon being dumb, you can do that. We're on Dominator. I think Cal is back. It is hard, Blue Jay. It is hard. Ah, oh, son of a biscuit. I didn't get the names, and it's Barcode and Barcode again. It's Cal, and who did I say this was? Stork. Oh, it's Stork. Wow, that's even worse. Stork and BTS. Let's see how Stork does here in a match on Dominator against BTS, who, again, Ogre Zerg and failed miserably. Remember how we cast a lot of BTS games last time we did a pro replay day and BTS lost all of them? It wasn't great. Hopefully he can win one today. Hopefully. Alright, he's the White Zerg. We got Stork, who is the Orange. Protoss. Okay, top side is our guy BTS. South side, it is Stork. Purple loves Stork. Indeed. Everyone likes them a good Stork. I don't think anybody hates Stork. So let's give it a little ×2 Aruni. Once again, not seeing a proxy here from Stork, not seeing a crazy early pool from BTS. 3-player map, you can go with a hatch first a little bit better than you can on a 2-player map, no doubt. So going for the gate, going for pressure, scouting the right direction, and doesn't see the Overlord, but the Overlord doesn't see the probe either. So he goes for the hatch, and the probe scouts him. So it's going to be Zealot pressure. Robert the Zealot, number 1. And he sees the hatch. He's like, we might as well make 2 Zealots. This pool's not even halfway done yet. There's the extractor as well. Overlord says, ah, it's a gate. Son of a biscuit. We got to prepare for Zealots, man. That's never fun. Nobody likes Zealots in your base. Everybody who's ever played Zerg, more than a couple times, has had Zealots in your base in the early stages of the game. And you're like, these things don't die. Terran feels the same way about it. And honestly, so does Protoss. Zealots inside your base, no matter who you are, it's tough to dislodge them. They are strong, they are tanky, they have the natural +1 armor, and the Lings are like, boy, we don't have enough. Oh, did the probe get a drone kill? I think the probe got a drone kill. Nice job, probe. That's a good start to this game. So we're going to use the Zealot, we're going to dance around. Stork's Zealot micro is second to none. It's some of the best in the entire world. Purple is putting a ton of money on Stork. He feels good about this bet because he loves Stork, and because BTS is on a bit of a losing streak right now. Nice. That was good micro by BTS, though. Getting that Zealot before he could wedge himself in that corner. That is pretty good. That is not easy to do. A lot of the times we don't see that happen to the Protoss. So, Lair coming in. Cannon coming up in case it's a Ling Flood counterattack, because he can't see. He has no vision out on what the Zerg is doing. The Zerg could just go ZZZZZ, make 30 Lings, and come try to kill him. So, Cannon, Zealot, wall off as much as you can, but it is a Lair. You don't want to overcommit. You don't want to be like, oh, it's a Ling Flood. Cannon, 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 cannon. And then nothing happens, and then they tech up to mutas, and then you die because all your cannons are here instead of protecting your main base. So you got to be careful not to overreact. I think every race has to do that. Protoss, Terran, and Zerg need to be careful never to overreact. I think that's the key here. Pylon to help with gas gathering purposes. And it is going to be Hydras. So Metabolic Boost, Hydra, Stargate. And again, splitting the difference here is going to be Stargate and Citadel at about the same time. But if you go pure Stargate, you sort of just die to Hydra busts. Like you really do. Ahmed!
I like your style, friend.
Aw, thank you, Ahmed. Happy Halloween to you, too. What you dressing up for as Halloween this year, sir? Thanks for the $2 super chat. Awesome stuff from our guy, Ahmed, longtime supporter of the stream. It's going to be Hydra Lurker Bust. That's a little different. Little bit different. Very dangerous stuff. 35-year-old unemployed big mouth. Ah, Ahmed. Hey, you can join the unemployed bucket with me. We can be unemployed together. Super fun. So it is going to be a lot of Corsairs with +1 attack here. Well, it's not a costume for Halloween if you're always wearing it. I don't think that's how Halloween is supposed to work. Third base coming up at the 1 o'clock spot, we'll say, on Dominator. Yeah, Hydra Lurker against +1 Corsair is dicey. Like, really dicey. Fine. He's getting a Citadel because he's like, wait a second. Wait a second. Zealots out here ready to jump on any Hydras, jump on any Lurkers before they can burrow in. Okay, here comes nothing. Lurkers at 6:30, man. It is dicey. Let's get in here. Lings, Lurkers jumping in on it. Focusing the cannon down. The splash with the Lurkers will take some of the Zealots out as well. 1 Lurker, 2 Lurkers go down. Lings jumping in. Zealots plugging the holes as much as they can as well. 1 cannon back here providing a lot of support. Probes trying to make sure the Lings can't jump on top of the cannons as much as they want to. The cannon does go down. Lings are now attacking Probes. That's fine for Stork. What he needs is for these cannons to not die. 2 more cannons warp in simultaneously. Another one's going to warp in. And it looks like a hold here from Stork as the Lurker falls back to more of a contained position. He's got 4 kills, but that was a concerted attempt to win from BTS. And Stork was like, no. Had to pull the boys. Had to pull the probes. He lost 3 cannons and maybe 4 or 5 probes there, but he's all right. This Lurker's going to take a while to take down that forge. Maybe if the Lings help, though. You... Wow, what a hold. That was amazing. You've been volunteering for Mondami's campaign in New York City. Nice. Yeah, sure seems like he's going to win. I don't know if there's any really serious challengers to him at this point. But I don't know. Everybody thought Hillary would win the presidency in 2016 as well, and she didn't. So I'm really suspicious of polls after that day, but that's cool. I'm glad you're out there volunteering. I think more people should volunteer for political stuff they believe in. I do. I think it would be a better country if that happened. Overlord down, not a supply block on BTS, but pretty bad. But yeah, it's mostly kids. Yeah, it's mostly young kids that have the energy and the free time to do that kind of political volunteering stuff. He got the forge. Are you serious? He got the forge with that Lurker. So the DT has... Oh, I guess the +1 attack finished anyway. Yeah, I think you're right, Purple. I think Trump thought he would lose in 2016 as well. The polling... the polling is some of the most inaccurate, wrong polling I've ever seen in my life in 2016. It was crazy how bad it was. Anyway, good stuff. Imagine Falcon running for Congress. Could do. Problem is, not really a Republican, and also it's hard to win in Utah if you're not a Republican. Maybe if I ran as independent. Maybe there's enough independents in Utah. No, there are not. It's a pretty red state. Hydras say, DT, get out. DT says, what if I go into your main base? And the Hydras say, wait, no, not that. BTS. 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 No detection. No defense inside the main. Loses like 3 drones. Oh. That's interesting, Ahmed. I didn't know that Kumo was going to run as an independent. He saves the gas. One more. Oh, hold on. Get the gas, get the gas, get the gas, get the gas, get the gas. You're not getting anything else. Get the gas. Muta's diving in.
Where is Drake's remix? He's working at 7-Eleven. It was never Dodgers in 6, Dodgers in 7.
And embrace the glory that is your birthright.
What's up, Joe, Bob, Marcellus, YH? Thanks for the super chat.
And that you have been created to serve me.
Amazing. All right. So that was great. GG. That was amazing. At the end of the day, our guy just wasn't ready for DTs. He ended up losing a ton of workers to DTs in the 3rd and the main, and then, hey, look, there's a giant Corsair ball. Let's try to kill him with no unupgraded Mutalisks. BTS, man. I loved the Lurker bust. It was really well done, but then he comes down and tries to get something done there. Doesn't happen, and Stork gets the win. My goodness, BTS. I swear he only sends Joe, Bob, Marcellus, Wallace from Pulp Fiction. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. He knows how to use that Prime sub, doesn't he? Good stuff. Oh, he loves the YouTube channel. Appreciate it, man. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. All right, so let's update the Twitch goal to 242 on the week. Perfection, as always. Looking good. Thanks again for the Prime sub. Again, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can sub to the channel for once for free with your Prime account, because Amazon owns both the Prime and the Twitch these days. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Where are the Canadians at? There are definitely Canadians here. Anyway, good stuff. Stork and BTS again on Polestar. Can BTS overcome his losing streak today against Protoss? He's on a losing streak of 2. Purple's like, yes, I won. I knew it. I believed in Stork. Top right, this time it's a blue Zerg. BTS, bottom right, it is Stork. So let's go. BTS is blue and Stork is brown. There it is. That's what we're all about. All right. Bottom right. Again, Protoss. Top right. It is a Zerg. We're going to ×2 it a little bit. Just because, again, I don't feel like this is a pool first Ling Flood kind of a game. I don't think this is going to be a proxy either. Yeah, there you go. Pylon inside the natural base. Safe and sound. Protoss is... You know, if they want to do that, they're not going to kill you, is the whole idea. Overlord scouting around, trying to find for proxies, trying to look for when the probe comes in and from what direction it comes in as well. Purple's putting all of his chips on Stork again. YH is still trying to reverse jinx the Blue Jays by rooting for the Dodgers, which, you know, it's a sound strategy if you're a Blue Jays fan. A Nexus first. Oh boy. Nexus first against another overpool. BTS? Nope, Hatch. Oh, it's a Hatch. I'm a liar. Hatch first against Nexus first is so good. Ahmed! 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 Ahmed, you're unemployed, dude. You don't have to support the channel if you're unemployed. You don't have to support the channel at all. Like, there's no requirement. Here, third Hatch. Love that. Did he... Wait, he doesn't know this is a Nexus first. You think it's... Just goes fast, third Hatch blind. Okay. Okay. You don't have kids or a mortgage. Well, yeah, but you still got to pay for food and for housing and, like, health insurance and stuff. What a mess. Nice snipe on the probe. But thank you anyway. I appreciate it, man. Your brother helps you. Good enough. Good enough. Kids and a mortgage are a choice. YH is great. Let's update the support goal. Let's see. YouTube doesn't automatically track membership, so we have to add that in manually. So it's a 161 on the week. Great. All right. Thank you, Ahmed. It's a disclaimer, I guess. I'm not telling you you can't. I'm just saying you don't have to. And you know that, so thank you very much. Stargate coming in. Stork loves him some Stargate. Protoss loves him some Stargate. It's another Hydra Den from BTS. Come on, BTS. You can do this. You can do this, man. Ba-dum-bum. I will say, from a politically neutral perspective, there's a lot of people using incorrect labels on political opponents in a way that I think is counterproductive and not helpful. Right? The right calls any kind of government assistance communism, and the left calls any kind of government authoritarianism fascism. And it's like, okay, so no, on both counts. This is not happening either way. But it's just they know what words will get an emotional outburst, an emotional reaction out of their followers and out of the other side, so that they're using the most politically charged terms on purpose to rile people up. And again, I don't think that's healthy for America, but it's never going to stop. We've been doing this for too long. So that's it. That is my political take of the day. Hatch, Hatch, Hydra Den, Hydra Bust coming in, man. How many cannons you going to get? He's not getting a +1 attack. Good for him. Sees the Lings out front. Corsair Scout around as well. Who would be the Siths and who would be the Jedi? Yeah, see, again, politically charged stuff there. Overlord gonna go down. Gate, 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 gate. I love this. Gate, 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 gate. A lot of Zealots. Citadel. Wait. What? Dragoons? This is interesting. Out of Stork, the response for him seeing the Hydra Den and seeing the Hydralisks is Dragoons with range. What is happening right now? I don't know if I've ever seen this before. I don't know if I've ever seen a Protoss completely forego Zealots with legs. He's making Zealots. He's got a few of them. You have to have them. But he's going Dragoons with range to defend against this incoming Hydra flood of doom. Okay, well, Hydras are doing Hydra things. Zealots are doing slow Zealot things. And at some point, BTS is going to be like, what? Why are these slow Zealots? Why do these Zealots not have speed? Dragoons? Why are there non-speed Zealots and no range Dragoons defending these Hydralisks? BTS is like, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Good target firing, though. Target firing a Dragoon there. Target firing a Zealot. Yeah, so he is target firing. I don't know, we don't see this as often as we should. I guess Dragoons are a big enough target that target firing makes sense, but look at how many gates he has. 2, 4, 6. 6 gates of Dragoons. And he's just like, Hydra Bust? What Hydra Bust? We've got a ton of +1 Dragoons. And BTS is like, wait, what is going on? Quick, we need more Zerglings against these Dragoons. Zerglings will help a lot. I mean, Hydras are supposed to do pretty well against these goons too, but free Hydra is free. Yeah, the only Canadian baseball team are the Blue Jays. That'd be pretty impressive if the whole country of Canada gets a win there against all of America in baseball, hilariously. I mean, there's obviously a lot of Americans on the Blue Jays. That's not nationally split apart, but you know what I mean. So now there's enough Hydras, and now maybe Stork's like, maybe this wasn't the way to do this. He gets shoved all the way back. All the way up. They don't. No! What's his face is Canadian American. He's split nationality. The one guy that had the home run, the walk-off home run in the 18-inning game. Vlad Guerrero's Canadian. Nice. Freeman's half Canadian, I think. Something like that. Zal's like, why are you making Dragoons? I don't know. I've never seen a Protoss player do this before at this level. I've seen lower level Protoss do this, but I've never seen a professional Zerg be like, you know what we need? Not speedlots. We just need Hydras. I mean, Dragoons against these Hydras. His parents are Canucks. Fair enough. So yeah, you got a couple Canadians on the team. Are there Canadians on the Dodgers too? Okay, now speed is sort of finishing up. I kind of feel like this is enough Hydras to do this, especially if the Zealots are slow. What's up, Kloss? Ah, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you here. Glad you're enjoying the content. Here comes BTS charging in, bringing the Lings in front. Hydras fire it away from the backside, as always. Slow Zealots can't close the distance very quickly. The upgrades on the Hydras are non-existent. Dragoons are at +1 attack with the Zealots here too, but this is too much. BTS, has he broken through? He has! GG! BTS breaks through because for some reason Stork decided that a Dragoon range response to Hydra Bust was the way to go. I don't understand. I don't know why you would do that. Why would you do that? It's a very weird loss for Stork. He was experimenting. He was on the ladder and he's like, what if I do this? It didn't work. That's what happens. Purple's like, my points. My Falcon chips. Wow. Anyway, I thought if I 12 Nexus, I can do anything, Zal says. Maybe that's it. Maybe he thought I Nexus firsted and therefore I win. Woof. That was brutal. All right. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays, everyone. If Falcon plays the game, it's out on falconpaladin.plays. That's where my Mass Recall playthrough is. That's where my StarCraft Reverse Campaign playthrough is. Go subscribe out there. I'm trying to get to 500 subs. It is more of a challenge than I thought it was going to be. Why is this nothing but BTS today? I guess we're doing all BTS today. This is Light and BTS on Radeon. So we've got Light, BTS. I don't know why. Ah, Purple's requesting a speed TVZ. I can do that next, Purple. Sounds like a plan. Top right of Radeon, BTS is back. Bottom right, a Terran this time. We have Terran representation. Light is red, BTS is yellow. Under Light's a very well-known Smurf name, Kim Sabuho. Am I enjoying Dishonored? I think I am, yeah. Reminds me of Bioshock Infinite, and I've played through that game 3 times. So it's one of the few games I've played through the campaign that much. And I'm enjoying it, yeah. It's got that 2012 goodness on it. Back when a lot of video game studios were kind of just trying to do their own art style. Like Borderlands, like Bioshock, Dishonored, instead of going for super hard photorealism, which most games today are trying to do. Everybody's trying to make stuff look as real as possible. But back then, people were like, we have a cohesive art style. It can still look really good. And it does. And I think it works. Hatch first. Fantastic. Racks inside the main for Light. This is interesting. When's the last time I saw Light put a Rax inside the main instead of at the choke here? What is your plan? What are you hiding from the Zerg, sir? Ah, Cloud got a request as well. Ah, he wants a flash game, and then Purple wants a speed. Okay. All right, we'll do it. We'll get there. Thank you for pointing that out. Sometimes I can't see chat if it's happening a lot, and I'm casting games especially. It's hard to see. So it's just a 1-Rax expand. I guess he was worried about a fast pool. Because he didn't scout... Yeah, he didn't scout the Zerg until now. So he was just worried that BTS... Like, barcode Zerg would just Ling rush him, so that's why he's at the top of the ramp, but he's fine now. He's pushing out, too. He's got 4 Marines. Do I need a mod? Yeah, Chaos Goblins can't be mod, YH. It's one of my biggest rules on any of my online spaces. And you, sir, are a Chaos Goblin. You like Chaos way too much to be given any kind of power. You can be a good dude. Just a Chaos Goblin. Remember when he was worried it was a pool first play? What the heck, Light? This isn't... Okay, it's a lot of Lings. We got 2 more. We got 4 more coming beyond what we have already. Marine on the ramp says, guys, can we keep these SCVs alive? No, not that one. Okay, now 3 Marines, top of the ramp. SCVs bodying and blocking. Kill the supply depot. Kill the hatch. More Lings are coming down. 2 at a time right now. Yo. Okay, sniped it out. Good. He's going to have to lift this command center, man. This is not ideal. Okay, lifted. Lifted. Fine, you're alive. Look, Zerg player has sacrificed a ton of economy to do this to you. He's at 14 drones on 2 bases. He's not some big economic powerhouse. He does have 6 Mutalisks on the way, though. And that's why your engineering bay finishing now is a little bit bad. Turrets need to start yesterday. Turret, 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 turret. Yeah, Sunday, Ahmed. I will cast it on Sunday, sir. The Sunday are the subscriber and follower replays casting days. Looking forward to it, dude. If you're that excited about it, I think it's going to be a good one. All right, Muta's coming in. No turrets, but there are a good number of Marines here. They don't have the range upgrade yet, though. That's not good. Dude, BTS, aggressive. But can't quite get up there. Turret in the okay, 2 turrets in the natural. Massive win. Massive win. Turret covering the racks is really important here, too. I think Light's holding. I think it's dicey, but he's alive. Turrets weren't as early as I wanted them to be. Lost a bunch of Marines, but turrets now. Mineral line, barracks, mineral line. He's got the coverage he needs. This little SCV gets sniped out building the turret. Gets in a position where he can kill a little bit, but he's only got 3 mutas. He's not killing that many SCVs with 3 Mutalisks. That's not how that works, man. You are playing green barcode. I will not remember that by Sunday, Ahmed. I'm sorry. I'll try my best, but no guarantees. Yeah, imagine a queen swoops in. You can't actually infest at plus 50% health, but it's not too far before you can infest it. Actually, playing Mass Recall, right? That's the Brood War campaign inside of StarCraft 2 engine. And it has infestations, but they're instantaneous. You take a command center that's down at like 40% health, and the queen goes, tap, and then it's infested. And I'm like, what the? Wow, okay. Couldn't make it last any amount of time, huh? It was an immediate infest. It's kind of insane, actually. The 3rd string kicker of BYU. Couldn't tell you that either, YH, but I understand your point. You want me to cast it today, Ahmed? I mean, let's not steal your brother's money for this. I'm not really supporting that idea, Ahmed. Good grief. I know it's in my Gmail. I have a lot of replays in my Gmail. Max has sent me 4 replays in the last week that he wants me to cast, but he's waiting until Sunday. We have a code here. We have order here. SCVs die back into the natural base. Marines out of position to help, but they're moving out. But you never send replays, Ahmed says. That is true. Alright. See? YH is suggesting illegal activity because he's a chaos goblin. Because all he cares about is chaos. It makes him the happiest. So it's a lot of mutas. They got a +1 attack with a +1 carapace coming in here too. The Marines on the move out. They're like, do you have a third base? Because if you don't have a third base, that's like me killing your third base. And he doesn't have a third base. Dude, BTS is so dead here. He is so dead here. Yeah. I mean, these mutas have to perform some miracles. They have to kill this group of Marines, and then they have to kill the other group of Marines that is being made right now back home. Because you kill this, you better not lose all your mutas in the process, because there's another group being produced on this ramp at this very moment. Scans in, no third. Scans in, no third. And he says, all right, this is a dead Zerg. This is not happening. Again, you can do it. You can kill these Marines, but if all your mutas die, you're dead anyway. He has no Sunkens up here. These guys need to start joining, man. The group's getting big enough. What's up, Happy? I'm going to my parents' house to have a Halloween celebration there, but family stuff, Happy. Yes, that is correct. Halloween on a Friday. I wore my Deadpool shirt yesterday, YH, and I didn't have time to launder it. That's the main reason, honestly. Alright, big old Muta man. +1 attack mutas. Marines at +1 attack. Range, stim, medics. It's a lot of mutas. I was trying to get a third base there in the top left. You can see that drone heading over. So, 2 volley. Yeah, 2 volley down turret is the sweet spot for the Marines. I mean, the mutas. The Marines are heading out, though. Yes, YH. I believe if Halloween's on a Friday, then everybody dies. I think that's the problem. I'm trying to snipe out those medics. The Marines come back to save them. This drone is not expanded yet. He's thinking about it. He's up there, though. He's got it on his mind. Happy didn't like trick-or-treating. Do you not like candy, Happy? Is that your deal? Some kids don't like candy. I get it. I do mean wash. Yes, YH. BTS is keeping light down here. He's keeping him away from his main and his natural and the third. Is it possible to not like candy? Yes. There are all kinds of preferences in the world. And there are 7 billion humans. Somewhere in there is someone who doesn't like candy. And he does the jump on. Okay, so he does wipe this out. But like I said, hey, look, there's more dudes. Light's never going to stop making Marines. He's getting a Valkyrie finally. He recognizes this is a lot of Mutalisks. Oh, okay, he's making another Valkyrie finally. Ow, ow. He does kill the Valk. He takes some damage, though. Tyrion, happy Halloween. Oh, there you go. Happy doesn't like candy. It's wasteful. Fair enough. We found the kid who didn't like candy. Yeah, if you don't like candy, trick-or-treating serves no purpose. I totally get that. That makes sense to me. Marine wanders into the third. I love the one Mutalisk. Chasing. Defending. Blue Jay says that BTS doesn't have enough drones to win this game. If you can, like, really saturate up the third, Valkyries chasing the mutas out of the main base, and take a fourth base? He's kind of droning. He's making 2 drones at a time. Of course, the other aspect of candy is some people like chocolate candy, but not kind of the other kind of fruity, you know, Lifesavers, Airheads type of candy. And the other way around. Some people don't like the chocolate, but they do like the more fruity candy. My daughter, for some reason, is in that camp. She doesn't like chocolate, but she'll eat, like, Lifesavers gummies all day, you know? So that's where you get kids swapping candy after Halloween's over, is I'll give you my chocolate for your Lifesavers, which is an insane exchange. Like, I like all candy, and I think chocolate is worth a lot more than the other stuff, generally. Yes. We do have shirts without text, Ahmed. Last time I checked, we did. I think it's still there. I'll take a look. Holy Valkyrie count Batman! That is a lot of Valkyries. Oh my gosh, that's 5 Valks. The mutas have to get out of there. No, we've been hard countered. And the attack up into the base. There's 2 Sunkens here. 2 more desperately being built. Can we make it happen? And no, the Sunkens aren't enough. Not with this many Marines. Not with the 1-1 upgrades. The mutas try to jump in this thing, but the Valkyries joining the party means it's over. Scourge intercepting the Valks, though. Okay. And not enough. Nope. Too many Marines on the ground. Not enough mutas. Everybody dies. GG BTS. BTS, man, he is just on a tough run these days. GG. Just the early aggression didn't work. And so many times in StarCraft, if you have an early aggressive build, especially a Zerg, and you don't win with it, it is so hard to come back and win. Your economy is crippled. Your enemy's economy is usually pretty good, especially if it's a Terran or a Protoss, and then you die. The outspend by light tells the whole story there, too. So that's a GG. GG. All right. So real quick, I'm going to check out falconpaladin.store. falconpaladin.store. Let's see. Apparel. Terry. They get... he's gone. Garbage. All right, so we did transfer over to a new provider for the merch, and some of the stuff didn't come over. So I'll talk to Samacron about that, Ahmed. Look at all the cool stuff, though. Stickers. Got Leave It to Reavers stuff up here you can still buy. Terry the Overlord sticker is awesome. Zealot sticker, Zealot mug. Robert's all up in here. Good place to be. Yeah, thanks for bringing that to my attention, Ahmed. Plus, there was a mansion that hosted a haunted house. It was cool, but the wait time was 2 hours, and you were bored and tired. Fair enough. Fair enough, Happy. Not good experiences with Halloween. Okay, so now we're going to find a flash replay, and... we're going to find a speed replay. So, let me hide this from you so you can't see what I'm looking at. Ooh, how about a Bisu and Flash on Deja Vu? That sounds pretty fun. Flash replay it is. Wait, did you want a TVZ or just a Flash game? Hold on. What does it say? The reward request says Flash. It just says Flash. Good enough. Flash it is. Flash and Bisu. On Deja Vu. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Bisu. Flash. Deja Vu. What's up, Zej? Did I say her name right? No. Please Eat Me is getting snuck upon. Deja Vu version 2. Top left, it's Bisu. Top right, it is a Flash. Royal Queen, Light, and Best are here. Because they're like... holy smokes, Bisu and Flash are playing. Let's do this. Let's get everybody, pull up your chairs, get the popcorn ready. Get your favorite snack. It is time for Bisu and Flash. Dear Samacron. But yeah, so far the only person in chat who's told us what they're being for Halloween is YH. He dressed up as a rapper. generic, but a costume nevertheless. Alright, what's the play here? Gate expands. Bunker up, factory happening, spider mines on the way. It's like if you're Bisu and you're Flash, chances are you're going to treat each other with a lot of respect and not doing anything crazy. Please Eat Me is trick-or-treating and chatting on Twitch at the same time. Dude, somebody put a lot of money on one side of this bet. Purple hasn't dressed up for Halloween yet. Like I said, if your demographic is 35 to 45-year-old dudes, you're probably not getting a lot of people dressing up. The last time I dressed up for Halloween, I was married, and it's been like 7 years since then, 8 years since then, so nope. Dragoons, there you go. Dragoons, range, observers, spider mines. No, get out of here, vultures. You're being incredibly annoying. Tank count looking good. Bunker up. We get some Reaver shenanigans here out of Bisu as well. Love me a good Reaver shenanigan. Got additional factories on the way. And everything's looking good. I think everybody is checking all the boxes. Obviously, macro's good. Tech choices are good. Reaver drops are good. He's going to start building turrets inside the main here in a second because he knows Reaver drops are a potential problem he's going to have to deal with here. Blue Jay is giving a hello to Zej. Here comes the Reaver. It's at ×2 speed. Shuttles aren't really this fast, although I know sometimes when you're on the receiving end of them, they seem this fast, even when they don't have the speed upgrade. That sounds kind of fun, Purple. I like that for a costume. Happy is requesting a game on Sparkle or Inner Coven. I've got those. I definitely have games on those maps. Question is, how many and where are they? Can do, Happy. Haven't seen one of those that is not in ASL. Okay. I get it. You fear communism and the church, which is funny because they both hate each other. Communism hates the church and the church hates communism. Even though they kind of have some of the same similar values in certain ways. They're not entirely dialectically opposed. Vultures try to snipe the probe. Nice. Flash's vultures are so good. He denies the fourth temporarily and delays the fourth with great vulture timing down this way by Bisu. Annoying stuff. Dropping in. And there's the unload. Zealots unload. There's the Reaver. Bam. Vultures responding. Die. Pick up Reaver. Bring him into the main base a little bit further. Zealots in here too. And, oh, big connection on the SCVs. That's huge. Okay, 2 more SCVs go down. That's another huge hit with this Reaver. Worker count is down to 56 for Flash. He's trying to attack the Reaver with an SCV. That's how desperate the situation is right now. Where are the tanks? The Zealots are being distracting. That's their whole job. That's what they're trying to do. Reaver, show me how many kills you have, Reaver. Picks up, gets out of there. Goliath and tanks. No, he doesn't get out of there. He is inside the shuttle, but also very dead. All right, so Reaver down. Several SCVs died. Pushing the front here. Tanks still there. Flash didn't panic, move everybody into the main. He knows that's a threat. Man, the church hates everyone. I mean, it depends on the church. I don't know. Fair enough. I can see where you're coming from on that one. Psystorm's on the way. The fourth base is now coming in, which the Vultures could get a probe kill here if they wanted it. Guys. Charging in. Dropping Zealots on the tanks. Bisu's not letting Flash rest at all. He is getting in here on top of the siege tanks as much as he can. Dragoons firing on him. Dude, this tank count is getting absolutely whittled down to 3. There might be 3 tanks or fewer. When all is said and done here, Bisu is absolutely on a rampage. He got his 4th base denied and said, all right, fine. We'll kill all of your SCVs, I guess. 50 SCVs remain, 48 SCVs remaining. Zal, he saw you say, Flash still has 58 workers. He's down to 22 now. Did he get another? He got another storm up here inside the main. Okay, well, Flash is dead. Holy smokes. What an incredible, that was an incredibly well executed attack at the front. The Zealots, the Dragoons, the Psystorms at the same time. That is so hard to deal with. Like, I'm just looking at Flash and I'm like, what do you even do about this? Man. 58 to 24 workers. This 4th base is rolling. 3rd base by Flash exists, but it's pretty vulnerable. And somewhat accessible, especially if you've got drop ships and High Templar with Storm, which Bisu does. Would Flash win from this position? Flash would have won, I believe, is the thing to say here. Please is dropping Russian in chat. I do not know what he's talking about. Okay, counterattack with Vultures. They have the +2 attack. They've got +1 attack. They're going to fight the cannons anyway. Zealot's no match for it. Psystorm defending against these Volts, which again, Psystorming Volts is kind of tough because they're shifty and they dodge well, but you might as well storm them. It's like Mutalisks. Yes, Mutas can dodge Storm very well, but you might as well toss a Storm on them, force them to dodge, and they're still going to take some damage from it. It is almost impossible to perfectly dodge a Storm, no matter if you are fast. That thing is an instant cast. It starts hitting immediately. There's no delay. It's really tough. So 26 workers from Flash. He is not making any more. He's not. We're going. We're countering. We're going to try to win here. Happy asks, would Flash win in this position? This is the moment of truth. Does he have enough tanks to deal with this many Dragoons? Where are the Zealots? Where are the High Templar? Where is the Psystorm? So he sieges the tanks up. There's the Zealot bomb on the tanks on the back line. Dragoons thinning out the Vultures pretty effectively. Psystorm on the tanks. Really good. 2 more Zealots coming in. That's a GG. Flash went for this attack. It did not work, and Bisu gets the win. Yo. Yeah, all came to down to that huge attack on the natural base. Way to go, Idaho. Bisu gets the win. Psystorms were beautiful. The Reaver stuff was good. It wasn't like the Reaver stuff was why he won, but it was all part of the same package. All part of the same package. So GG. What do we do? Outproducing Bisu, but getting outkilled by a huge number. 2-to-1 kill death ratio by Bisu in that game is pretty great. 62 buildings raised is massive. Bisu outspending Flash by a huge chunk for only 14 minutes is also pretty big. Pretty big. All right, we're going to start grabbing some of these replays out of the folders and get rid of them because I forget to do that if I don't do it while we're streaming. So we got Bisu Flash. We did 2025 505 1712. So 1712 is gone. And then we did Cal Stork Light. So we'll get rid of those as well. But yeah, happy Halloween, everybody. Hope it's been a fun one for you. Still trying to figure out what my oldest is going to be for Halloween. He's been working on his costume for like a month, but he won't tell me what he is. So I guess we'll find out. Okay, now we need a speed replay. So let me find one of those real fast. Got a lot of speed replays. Can do. Purple says, I could have sworn I put my money on Bisu in that replay, but I didn't. I lost all my chips. Speed. All right, Rich versus Speed. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go Rich versus Speed from this folder of Rich versus Speed. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, it's an Eclipse TVP. Rich and Speed. Hamster resubs with Prime. For 11 months in a row. Let's go.
Remember to renew Jarl's free Prime subscriptions to Falcon the Paladin Man.
That's it. Hamster knows what's up. Hamster knows how the Prime works. You gotta re-up it every month manually. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. It takes the money from Amazon, but you gotta do it. So, let's go 247. Okay, so Rich in Speed. On Eclipse. Top right, it is our guy Speed. And the bottom left, it is Rich. Both players kind of on the same level. Speed's been doing a lot of work in ASL, and Rich has been qualifying a little bit as well. So we'll go Rich, Protoss, Speed, Terran. I'm going to go get a water refill real fast. Okay, Salmoncron says he'll get the textless t-shirts back added up to the store, falconpaladin.store, later today. So thanks again, Ahmed, for bringing that up. So I'm going to step away for a second, but let's watch a Protoss at work here. Get a little ASMR. Be right back. Ah, Purple requested specifically a TVZ with speed. That is not what this is. This is not a TVZ with speed. This is a TVB with speed. All right, well, you get 2 speed replays today then, Purple, for the cost of 1. We'll see how he does here against Rich, and then we'll get a TVZ by him as well. And then I'll see if I can find a Sparkle replay. Try to find one of those. So no one's doing anything crazy here. This is not a 12 Nexus. This is not a Command Center first. We're playing it respectfully here. A little bit of vulture pressure running by. Okay, speed showing up. But there's enough Dragoons to handle this. Spider mining the ramp and connecting. Boom.
Adjutant online.
Second. Ah, how is that Dragoon not dead?
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position.
What's up,
in the
Inky?
waters of Dominion space.
Thank you for subscribing out on YouTube, Dan. And is this an unscheduled stream today? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I scheduled this. Well, I wish I felt more confident in that sentence, but let me check. Channel, schedule. Oh, it's here. Check out the schedule. It's there for Twitch and for YouTube. Always check the schedule. Yeah, and Wander remembers I talked about the Halloween stream yesterday, so not unscheduled. But sometimes I forget to schedule something, it doesn't show up. Third base coming in from Rich. But yeah, bookmark the schedule pages. Do it. Get them bookmarks. Vulture drop by Speed into the main base. A couple extra probe kills there at the end. That was awesome. That's Speed with his vultures, man. He's really good at this. 36 to 42. Nah, Inky, I'm out here on Twitch every day of the week, sir. I'm here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Ah, the proxy starport. That helps get your little vulture drop more effective. It is a 5-factory build. Zal calls it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 bases. No sign of a third CC in production. Dragoon's looking good. Zealot's getting a +1 attack. We've got a Templar Archives on the way. Spider-Mine lasts about 4 seconds before it gets cleared out by the Dragoons, which is always nice if you're a Protoss player. Yeah, I mean, this delay tactic here is just really good by Rich. If you force a siege up by your enemy as they're coming to attack you, that's sometimes all you can do, but that's sometimes all you need to do. Okay, tanks down. Just if you keep the tanks down here instead of up here, you're gonna have a better time. Reaver, not there. You go. Woo! Reaver takes out 3 tanks there with 1 volley. The micro here by Rich is Snow-esque. I mean, when you're sitting in the middle of tanks that can't shoot back at you, it's not as impressive. But still, that was pretty sick by Rich. Wow, that connection was massive. Got 3 bases, shuts the whole thing down. And getting a third base behind it here is our dude Speed. That attack gets shut down. He's like, well, I might as well expand. That should be fine, right? Protoss thinking about taking a 4th base. Any sign of him going into carriers? No, not yet. I say yet because there's no time Protoss can't go into carriers. There's not a time where you're like, well, it's too late for carriers. Actually, it is. If the map is mined out and they don't have any carrier tech, it's too late for carriers. But otherwise, there is no time when you can't go for carriers. Oh, he's doing his best Snow impersonation today. Look at this. Bam! 2 more vultures die, forcing all these tanks back home to deal with this shenaniganry. Super annoying stuff. I like that the starport is still down here. He hasn't brought it home. It hasn't been found either. More scanning. This is a carrier check scan. This is, do you have a Stargate question? The answer is no. I do not. Who needs a Stargate? I'm beating you without Stargate, Rich says. But ×2 because we're sitting around for now. Psystorm, yes. Stargate, yes. Okay, so he scans and then like 2 seconds later, he builds a Stargate. Okay, there it is. In the natural base. He's trying to hide it. He's trying to hide it. More scanning. Doesn't find the carriers. +1's on the way. Second Stargate. Third Stargate Fleet Beacon. It's definitely a carrier transition out of Rich. Eclipse is a good map for carriers. I'd say it's a pretty good map for carriers. Like, better than just good. Is pretty good better or worse than regular good? Because I kind of feel like it works for both, but that's stupid. Scouting the 4th base by accident, but also the 4th base scouted you by accident. And a couple zealots unload inside the 3rd, but there's enough to stop it. And the High Templar did not unload there because it was way too dangerous. So map control sort of belongs to our guys. Is that another scan? Was another scan. He's still making tanks and vultures. He does not know this is carriers. He's not making a decisive move with his vultures and his tanks to try to kill the Protoss now because the Protoss is going into carriers. He's also not firing up a ton of Goliaths. Those are the options. If you know your opponent right now is building carriers, you go kill them. Or you start firing up a ton of Goliaths. Those are the options. And if you're not doing either of those things, you don't know what's happening to you. And Speed is in trouble, man. Okay, Psy stormed up. Man, getting storms on those tanks helps so much. He's not, I guess he's kind of dropping on him. Nice D-Matrix on the tank. Nice Psy storm on that back line of tanks as well. Dude, Rich is just crushing into this position so hard. Goat says, pretty good is at least not worse than regular good. That's clear as day. Yes, Goat, thank you. Okay, more tanks are coming in. If there weren't more tanks and reinforcements here, this would be a dead 4th base and probably a dead Speed. As it stands, Speed's not in a good place because he doesn't know that carriers are coming. He is so afraid of these Dragoons and these Zealots, which he should be. He should be afraid of them. They're very strong. But, okay, he's got 3 Goliaths on the way. He's like, okay, at some point, there have to be shuttles, there have to be arbiters, or there have to be carriers. So we are going to get some stuff that shoots up, which is Goliaths. We could go for Wraiths if we wanted, but it takes longer to get there. And it's a little bit less consistent than Goliaths are. Scanned. Too many cannons. Yeah, +1 is done. That's +2. Speed doesn't know. Speed still doesn't know it's carriers. Scans the main. Has no intel at all. Sees the Stargate. Hold on. He sees the Stargate and goes, okay. Well, maybe it's carriers, but maybe it's later carriers. Nobody. It's carriers right now. That's interesting. So he scans the 1. Maybe he assumes arbiters then? Because 1 Stargate at 16 minutes is like, that's probably Arbiter, right? You didn't see an Arbiter Tribunal, but I mean, you wouldn't until the Stargate is done anyway. I feel like this is going to be a game where 8 carriers are going to show up and Speed's going to tap out. That's what this feels like right now. Scans. No, it just scans the base. Space probably isn't happening. Okay, more scanning. None of these scans are checking for carriers. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's going to be +2 carriers with a shield upgrade. Gonna be 9 of them real soon. I think Speed's just going to die. I think Speed's going to die. He scans the main again. He doesn't see Arbiter Tech. He sees the Cyber Core spinning, though. And he goes, wait, there's no Fleet Beacon. There's no Arbiter. What is this? Speed is confused. It's confused and rused. Yeah, man. There's going to be 9 carriers with +2 attack any minute now. I mean, it's just too late. It's just too late. He's going to kill this base, but 9 carriers are on the field. Well, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1 million. Yeah, 9 carriers are on the field. They don't have their full interceptors yet, but they will pretty soon. It doesn't take that long. And ta-da! Carriers! And then Speed's like, I have 3 Goliaths here. It's probably not enough, actually. Oh my gosh. And they have the +2 attack. Oh, that is so powerful. Yeah. This is Speed. I didn't know. I didn't know. Man. The number of times this happens to Terran when they have probably the best scouting tool in the entire game. It happens way too much to these guys. So he's throwing up 9 Goliaths now. But he's going to lose this 11 o'clock. That represents fully half of his income, if not more than that, because the third base isn't very good. Well, I guess better than I thought. So half of his income is dead now. His SCVs are falling off the cliff. He's trying to counterattack with the tanks, because that's what you do with the tanks when the carriers are out, because the carriers can't catch you that easily. He leaves the Dragoons and the Ground Army to kill this base, and then he goes after the rest of the income of Speed. Speed does not have money left. If you can just barely defend here, and this is not barely defending, this base is dead. Maybe. What's up, 4 Prime? Going great. Rich went for Halloween as Protoss player, not making carriers for the first 15 minutes of the game. It was a good costume. It really tricked Speed quite a lot. Oh yeah, little Psy Storm, little Dragoon action, 150 to 130 supply. You have more supply than the Terran, and you have a ton of +2 carriers? No. No, Speed is done. Speed is done. Speed is dunzo babunzo. Zhao complains about balance in a game where Speed didn't scout his opponent accurately at all. I will let you complain about balance if Speed scouted what was happening and prepared for it well, but if he didn't prepare for it well, then how do we determine balance? I disagree. I disagree with the balance wine in that situation, Zhao. So good job. Great job, Rich. Pulling it out. All right, Rich. Ba-boom. Next up, we're going to find a a Speed... a Speed TVZ. Because that's what I promised to make, and that's what we're going to do. Yeah, hiding those carriers in that natural... just never got scanned once. I really don't think that Speed scouted it a single time. A single time. Okay, so... Speed. I have so many Speed replays. You would not believe how many Speed replays I have. I'm struggling to find one right now, though. Speed. Sharp, not Speed. Shiny, also not Speed. Maybe I've cast all the Speed. Maybe RJB gives me the Speed and I'm like, ooh, Speed, and then I cast it. So I don't have them ready for you today. Speed and a TV. Ooh, Speed and Queen? That sounds pretty good. Let's go Speed and Queen. Purple's losing with his Falcon ships now. Speed and Queen on Polestar. Cool. So, Queen is red. Speed's gonna be blue. Happy Halloween, everyone. What do we got? Top right, it is Speed. Bottom left, it is Queen. Yeah, my neighborhood has a ton of kids in it, Wander, so... kind of worried, because COVID obviously murdered trick-or-treating in 2020, and 2021 was pretty anemic as well, but since then, 22, 23, and 24 have been pretty consistent with trick-or-treaters around here, so it's nice. It's 2:30. 4 Prime. is this? There you go. Found a Roaring Currents game. The only one I have on the channel is a TVZ featuring Effort and Sharp that is bonkers good. Really, really good game. Okay, looks like a 2-hatch Muta play here from our guy Queen. Not too surprising. Queen loves his 2-hatch Muta probably as much as Jadong does. Ganon has never seen a trick-or-treater once. You must have an older neighborhood then, Ganon. It's really the age of the neighborhood. Are there young kids in the neighborhood? You're going to get trick-or-treating. Are there no young kids in the neighborhood? No trick-or-treaters. Fast, +1 attack here from Speed. Spire on the way. Started sub 4 minutes. Queen is on point right now. Ling's checking to make sure. When will the Marines come out? Where are they going to go? Can I get a third base safely? The answer is we're going to try. Try to get a third base safe. Third and fourth racks in production. +1 attack. Halfway done for our guy Speed. SCV scouts the mutas. He knows what he's dealing with. Again, if this third base dies, Zerg falls apart. So these Lings are like, please don't kill my third. Please don't. Please don't. Hey, please. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Please don't kill my third. And then Light says, screw you, buddy. You didn't defend it. We're going to kill it. Oh, man. Can the mutas are coming in. The Lings are coming in. Can they save the third? The answer is yes. But it's going to sacrifice a bunch of mutas and all these Lings. And about 50% of the health on the hatchery as well. Now, the medic's out in front. It actually allows the Marines or the mutas to attack the medics instead. And the Marines didn't have range either, so, God, that was gross. He did lose a couple mutas there. One's already injured as he goes out to harass, which totally sucks. Not a good time for these Mutalisks whatsoever. Bunker up, turret up at the front. Important stuff. Turrets are done or almost done and ready to go. +1 flyer attack is not finishing up. That's a lie. It's a production tab bug that I don't think they're ever going to fix, but I don't know. Maybe. Never's a long time. So good hold. Good hold by Queen on the third base. He's done that before. You can tell. Drones transferring down to the third. Queen's Nest. Nope. Hydra Den. Hydra Den. Not a super fast Queen's Nest. That's good to know. Really just using a scan to keep tabs on these Mutalisks. Which is something that Speed did in the last game. He used scans a lot to keep tabs on where the army of Rich was, but he didn't successfully scan the carriers. And that's what killed him. So look, there's the production for flyer attacks. That's accurate. It fixed itself. It decided to stop lying to us, stop tricking us on this Halloween. So +1 a long ways out, dancing, and all we have to defend this base right now is a Sunken and 11 Mutalisks without an upgrade. It's pretty good. I mean, the big deal is that this ramp right here, going up the ramp, leaves you really vulnerable to Muta attacks. If you string yourself out in a line, Mutas will fight that every day. What they will not fight is this, the bunch of Marines. Which makes it hard to control the Marines because they want to string out in a line. They want to naturally string out. You have to micro them to be a ball of death instead. And that's hard to do. That is some tricky, tricky micro that even the pros struggle with sometimes. Take a free Marine there. Double starport coming in. Marines. Another group jumps into the third base, but Sunken. Remember what I said about the stringing them out problem here? Yeah. You'd think Speed could win with this many Marines, but this narrow choke is the problem. He's trying to use the egg to bounce attacks onto the Marines. Dude, never mind. Speed says, screw you, I'm coming in here. Maybe that was a mistake. I don't think there are enough Marines to break this, and I think Speed agrees. He's fallen back. He looks at it, says, This is some excellent Muta Micro from Queen. There's a reason this guy is a 2-time ASL champion. His Muta control is out of this world. Have I seen Critter on the live today? Nope, not today. We saw him on Sunday. He was out there for quite a bit. Played with us as well. Okay, reinforcings from both players come in. Lings and Marines joining the party here for both sides. Hive's on the way. Science vessels coming in. We're moving into that tier 3 TVZ, and this attack of speed gets cleaned out. So Speed's in trouble. He wasn't able to kill the third base. He got his entire army wiped off the map. Queen still got a bunch of Lings. He's still got a bunch of Mutalisks. Hive is finishing up momentarily. He's getting Lurker Aspect. Speed doesn't have a third. Mutas, once the Mutas are harassing your main, it's a problem because you're not keeping them somewhere else. Yeah, Ling's trying to pop into the natural base. Not going to work out for you guys who also like to string out in a line. Not their favorite thing to do. 0-0 upgrades on those Lings. Defiler Mound coming in. Adrenal probably starting soon. If I know Queen at all, he's got a lot of Lings. And if you forget about Adrenal and you're making a lot of Lings, you kind of lose. That's a really, really massively important upgrade. Just waiting for it. Getting there it is. Adrenal starts after Nidus. Irradiate split, like a B rank split. Not awesome, but also not great. Ooh, Ling run by into the natural base. That's huge. Not waiting for Adrenal either, which is fun. Oh, an empty bunker. How cute. And a completely empty bunker. The Marines are so happy about that. Science vessel killed by the Mutas. Natural base defunct. Counter-attacking down into the third base, though, is Speed. He's going to get the third. Nidus. Oh, he evacs the drones. Okay, good. But the natural base is absolutely verboten. Well, maybe. I don't know. Can he save it? If he can save the natural and kill this third, that's actually not bad for Speed. 34 to 35 workers is pretty good, too. He does save the nat, and he does kill the third. Hold on a second. Queen might have overstepped a little bit there. Hold your horses. And the dropship's coming to pick these guys up from there, killing the third base. Overlord, see what's happening. New third base, 6 o'clock, but it's not going to be here for a while. This is a crazy good game. And then the Mutas find the dropships, because again, the Overlords see everything that's happening. Mutaflock, not good. Lings have Adrenal, and no other upgrades. Good scan on those lurkers. He was trying to set up a lurker trap. That's kind of one, but science vessels exist anyway, man. Like, where do you... You can't trick and trap a Terran who's got science vessels, dude. At least not if they're in the right place. I guess if they're not there. Wander says, yeah, you may say the Queen's in trouble, but defilers do exist. This drop was horrible. No one likes that one at all. Defiler gets irradiated almost immediately and dies. Took some previous damage as well, because that died real fast. Real fast. Plague is on the way. I mean, irradiates exist, Wander. I don't know why people pretend that defilers are unstoppable. Yeah, look. Defilers can't get here. They're getting irradiated back here. Not happening. Third base dies again. If the Terran didn't have Irradiate, then yes, you would walk up with a Defiler, Dark Storm, Lurker, everything dies. But God gave Terrans Science Vessels, and if you're good with those, you can hang. It's why Flash's TVZ win rate is so good. His Science Vessel control is godlike. And he can control like 12 of them at the same time, whereas people like Speed can't control that many, and that's why they struggle with this whole thing. But once you get to late game TVZ and you have 16 Science Vessels and you're irradiating every Ultra and every Defiler and every Lurker the Zerg ever makes, you win. It's just hard. Hard to do. That's it. Queen taps out. Good enough Science Vessel control. Killing the third base once. Killing the third base twice. Speed. Beautifully done, sir. Good win by our guy, Speed. And our Speed fan is happy with that one. Nicely done. Yeah. Kill the third base of the Zerg player and you win like 9 times out of 10. 44,000, 38,000. That doesn't really matter. But outproducing the Zerg, getting outkilled by the Zerg. Marine count was pretty hefty in that game. And the outspend by Speed. Yeah, killing your opponent's third base really slows down their income a lot. A lot. All right, let's find a game on Sparkle. I think we can do that. We can search by map. We can kind of search by map names. Sort of search by map names. And gotta grab the replay out of the folder. 2025 0409. Where is this thing? That's weird. Anyway. I'm in the wrong folder. That's my problem. I do that sometimes. There it is. Okay, so now to find a Sparkle replay. Good grief. We got enough time for one of those. Let's see. Let's see what we can dig out here. Map name isn't... Fortunately, map name doesn't show up in replay name very often. If ever. So, can we search? Hold on. I'm going to look at my chat with RJB. See if that pulls up anything here. Let's go RJB chat. Nothing Sparkle. Sparkle is older. That is definitely true. What's the other one that Happy wanted? He said... Inner Coven. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be tricky to search. I mean, we pretty much... like scroll through this whole darn list looking for Inner Coven or Sparkle. And then we're getting into 2025. We're not going to get maps out here on that one. This might be a project for later, Happy. Or I just ask RJB right now. I'll ask RJB. Should have done that a while ago. He's online. He can find something for us. RJB is here! Ah! What's up, RJB? Happy Halloween, man. And he does. He will send us one right pronto. Excellent. RJB is conveniently ready for us. It's almost like I set that up. Except I didn't. Nah, we'll find it today. RJB's here. He just needs a minute to search through his massive backlog. What's up, Barca Tactics? That's right. Happy Halloween. RJB is like Shazam, but that all three wishes are great Brood War matchups. That is accurate. That is accurate today. I know what we'll do. Let's look at Falcon Paladin on Twitters. Check me out on the Twitter. We've got little clips. We've got a clip between an amazing effort and flash game that I posted on Patreon today at Falcon Paladin's Patreon. Post a little video about a guy making a Mandalorian homemade costume with a trash bin, a thong, and some pie plates and stuff. And there it is. Fun stuff for Halloween. We got a clip from a match that I cast on the stream between, I don't know who this is, but we got queens jumping on top of these tanks. It's like 2-3 posts every day. You're not going to overwhelm your feed, but if you want a little StarCraft on your Twitter, check it out. I'm also on these other platforms. I pretty much just copy everything from everything else. Anything I post on Twitter is going to end up on Facebook, is going to end up on Blue Sky, is going to end up on Instagram as well. So, pretty good time. Little stuff from me not realizing that there's glass here. Like, how do I get this stuff? It's like a toddler. There's a door in the way. Glass door in the way. What a highlight. What a highlight of Falcon's streaming career. There it is. Light versus Queen on something. Let's find out. And then I go, how do I get into this stuff? And then I back up and I go, wait, is there a reflection? Oh, it's glass. Anyway, that's a good time. Next, boom, grab this replay requested by Happy. Our magic mystery man found one. On Inner Coven between Light and Queen. Let's go. That's awesome. Light and Queen, Inner Coven. Let's see why this map sucks. Let's see why Happy wanted this. Okay, left side. It is yellow Zerg player Queen. Top side of Inner Coven. It is a red Terran. It's Light. Prediction up. Happy is very excited about this. RJB giveth, and RJB is the best. So here's your map. What do we got? We've got 1,000,000 disruption webs along a path into your base. Another path into your base has 1,000,000 disruption webs on it too. We've got double stasis cell mineral field access as well. Is this an island map? This looks like an island map. It looks like you have to get through eggs to get out. But what you do have is a natural. And what you do have is a third. But there's no way to attack it through ground unless you mineral glitch through these minerals from the other side of the map. What are these? Why are there beacons here? What do these do? I can't click them. I don't think they have any purpose other than aesthetics, but dude. And then it's just mirrored 3 ways. Yeah, 3-player map, so that makes it wonky. How? I mean, okay. What a weird map. Expansions have floor gun traps. You can't, wait, so these expansions have floor gun traps, or these ones do? I don't see any floor gun traps, Happy. What's up, Devlot Bo? All 6 expansions have floor gun traps? Where are they? Why can't I click them? Unless they're under here? No? That's right. Thank goodness it's Friday, and thanks goodness it's Halloween, baby. Save your swords, it says they're there. But why can't I select them? Every other time there's floor gun traps, I can select them. This is a non-selectable... oh, wait! There it is! Cloaked! Cloaked! Wait, is that it? No. Oh, fine. I believe it. So, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, so he glitched through these eggs and then gets the scout off. And there's a proxy factory in the middle of the map by a light. So during all of this chaos, he's proxying a fac. Dude, this is weird. It's an invisible floor gun trap. All right, we're going to turn off vision now. We're going to see what else we get in this crazy game. I love the drone scout. That's so important here. And then it's double starport on the follow. So he's not doing anything with the fact. He didn't even make a vulture. Can you just walk through these eggs? You just mineral... Wait. Those aren't actually blocking. So... So the eggs just narrow it. You can walk through just fine. You don't have to glitch through. It's not really an island map then. Unless bigger stuff can't make it through these pathways because of the narrowness of that area there, I guess? Anyway, it's a 2-port Wraith opening from Light. We'll see how Queen handles that. It's got a Spire on the way. That should be helpful. You can only mineral walk through it. Okie doke, so it's mineral walking. But if you're not a worker, then you have to glitch through. Okay. Got it. So it is sort of an island, except workers can go through, so you can scout on your opponent's island, but you can't actually send stuff through it unless you kill the eggs first. Got it. That's interesting. That's an interesting method here. So Wraith's on the way. I mean, it's effectively an island map, so we're going to see more Wraith stuff than usual. Kind of like Monty Hall, right? A lot of Wraith play on Monty Hall. A lot of Corsair play on Monty Hall. Oh, he landed the factory and he's building a vulture with it. That's so cool. Anyway, we got Hydra's out because it's Hydra Den and Spire. He started the Hydra Den after the Spire. Spire's not done yet. That's how fast Hydra Dens build. Wraiths trying to snipe down drones. They're going to get one right there. And another one. Ooh, a very long Sparkle game sounds like a lot of fun, RJB. I'll do that one for Happy. As a standalone VOD. So yeah, Wraiths kill Overlords. They kill drones. They don't fight against Hydras very well. Overlord sniped. Supply blocking Queen. That hurts. That's absolutely brutal stuff. And some more Wraiths, because what else are you going to do? So, the Mutalisks are going to show up and fight pretty well here. Scourge connection's good. Wraith Micro can deal with Scourge, though. Yeah, another drone. Not targeting exactly, because that's hard to do with Wraiths. Yeah, 2 Mutalisks struggle against Wraiths, but more and more are coming in right now. The Wraiths are fast. They can micro, but in a straight-up fight, the Wraiths will kill them because Wraith damage against a Muta is terrible. He's not getting Cloak, so I don't think he's committing super hard, crazy super hard to Wraiths. No Control Tower means none of that, but he's not doing anything else. He's just pumping out 2 Wraiths at a time on 1 base, not giving them Cloak, not giving them any kind of an upgrade. And then we'll see how this works. Yeah, Scourge connections, Muta connections, the D-Web. Wait, these are floating disruption webs? What? How does that make sense? Can you not attack? Even air units can't attack under there? Dude, this map maker is a genie or a witch or something. Some kind of a wizard. Finally, a control tower comes in. D-Web area is also a space spot versus ground, so you can leave units there until air attacking units come. You're right, that Wraith did attack inside the Dark Swarm, inside the D-Web. Okay, so visual bug, air units can still do it. D-Web is also a space spot versus ground. Okie doke. We're making more Mutalisks, by the way, giving them a Carapace upgrade, getting an Overlord speed upgrade so we can chase the cloaked race that we're probably going to get, repairing the race that came back home and are alive is always a good move. There's the cloak. There's the starport. There's the armory for an upgrade. And there's the expansion from light on the right side here, too. Third base coming in a little bit later from the Zerg player. Top left, Queen. Economically not going to be very happy about that. Scourge hunting, trying to connect, having a really tough time with that. Evolution Chamber for more upgrades. Coming in here, too. Wraithball looking big. Wraithball looking like there's 9 Wraiths. Pretty scary stuff. Ooh, nice. All right, so got a long PvP best versus mini on Sparkle. Heck yeah, I'm casting that. All right. It's micro versus micro right here. The Wraith micro is pretty good. Angles matter a lot. That's a good hit by those Mutalisks. Charging in. Turrets. Valkyries to assist. Valkyries not trying to get any hits off. There you go. Valkyries on the Mutalisks. Wraiths on the follow-up. Mutaflock struggling a little bit. Injured because of the Valkyrie spikes. The Wraiths are not... There you go. The Wraiths are not getting support. Ugh, Scourge tried to take those guys out as well, but Valkyrie damage from 8 miles away. The Muta's got to get out of there. Overlord, yes. Muta's out. Wraiths out. Overlord down. 60 to 46 supply. Light is up. Ugh, all of these poor Overlords are in trouble. They brought him in for detection purposes. They're just running home now. Gonna find another one here. This will supply block light. This guy getting out in time before he dies even further. This one hiding in the corner somehow doesn't get picked up. Yo. So supply block Queen, third base for Rockin', which is nice. 2 base for the Terran is going to keep up with that, though, pretty well. We've got racks on the way. 1 Rax is 1, 2, 3, 4 in production. So he's tech switching into Marines. He's still got a couple of Wraiths hunting around. Still going to try to find Overlords to kill. Again, this top right one is very funny that it's still alive. Yo. That's right. Falcon's going to be a white wrapper. It's going to be great, like YH. Sniping it down. Drones killed. No more drones getting killed. Ah! D-Web doesn't save you from Wraiths. Stims on the way. Light transitioning pretty effectively here. We'll see if we can get away with it. +1 Carapace, Mutalisks, Cloaked Wraiths, find some undefended drones. Kill a couple of them, but then gotta split because the mutas are here and they have an overlord. They can outrun the overlord, but not the mutas. That's the nature of StarCraft 2 as well. Cloaked Banshees can outrun the overlords, but not the mutas. It's a weird little dynamic. You can eventually kill the stasis cell, but it takes a while. Ah, lurkers. Wait, are they stacked? I feel like if you bring lurkers to a stacked... to like a wall like this, it's just a trap. He's just like, hey, why don't you come over this way? And then we'll have a lot of lurkers for you. How's that sound? Valkyries, find the mutas out in the middle of the open map here. They don't have any attack upgrades. Surprised we don't have any air attack upgrades, but yeah, if we're using Marines to kill these, they're probably not stacked. Scourge connecting on one of the Valks. Yeah, this can't be stacked. This cannot be a stacked situation. And we're off. Okay, now they got to get through here, which is tough. Center base, which is a weird base. I don't know what these beacons are supposed to do. And I don't know why you'd have them just for visual purposes, but maybe because they sparkle, and the name of the map is Sparkle. It's not, it's Inner Coven. I don't know then. Alright, lurkers, bonk. We got lurkers, we saw your tech switch. We know how this works, guys. Drop. Ooh, drop it on the third. One sunken defending, not really going to be enough. Muta's intercepting as well. Can they get there in time? The answer is yes. One sunken plus this many Mutalisks will be able to shut this whole thing down. And he wants the drop ship. He's willing to lose this Muta's fort. He just fights in. He takes out every one of the Valkyries thanks to Scourge. And the Mutas live. Okay, now here comes the bust through. This door's been opened. And the lurkers are trying to set up, but then there's siege tanks now. Dude, Queen's in trouble. Siege tanks against your Hydra lurker are going to be pretty good. Also nice, tucking them in a position where they can't get hit by the lurkers or the Hydras very well. Ah, didn't get the science vessel. One connection, but not two. That would have been huge. I mean, not that there aren't scans available, because there actually aren't scans available. That would have been actually massive. If he had gotten that science vessel, he could have gotten Lurker's Burrowed right on top of this whole thing and killed all of it. Radiate coming in. Adrenal happening here too. Ugh. Intercepting these drop ships has been so good for Queen today. These drops have gotten nothing done. Light's got to be really frustrated by that. This attack's fallen back all the way to the main here. By the main, I mean the middle. That's the other word that starts with an M. But yeah, 4 basin on the Zerg. Trying to set up a 3rd base at the 12 o'clock here is Light. D-Matrix. Tank is gonna die. Okay, about 3 more tanks behind it. Mutaflock, not huge, but good for scouting and good for sniping down drop ships. Oh, miss these drop ships. Ooh, the 3rd base. 2nd base, 2nd base. In a lot of trouble down here, too. That's where the Defiler Mound is. That's Consume. He just denied Consume. Light making a comeback in this game. Snipes one of the drop ships. That's a small victory, I guess. Man, going after this base next would be pretty good. The dropship's going to make it hard to do that, though, for obvious reasons. This is massive. Ultralisk Cavern finishing up here pretty soon, but without Dark Swarm, the Ultras are not going to be very good against the Siege Tanks or even the Marines with the upgrades they've got, which is a +1 and a +2 soon to finish. Ooh, more drops up here in the top left. Once again, I think this one's going to get cleaned out. But he got one of them successfully to wipe out an entire hatchery and a big tech piece for Queen as well. This is looking pretty tough for the Zerg all of a sudden. He's counting on the Ultralisks. He's counting on the Dark Swarm. He's rebuilding the Defiler Mound inside the main base, which is easier to defend. Dropship. Thought about dropping in here, but Lings are ready to go. They've got a +2 Carapace, and I assume they have Adrenal. Although I don't know if they do. Because he's really been heading towards Ultralisks today with that +3 Carapace coming in at 16 minutes. Light finally getting the third base up here at the 11. 127 to 105 supply. No upgrades for the tanks. The Marines have that +2. +3 is getting started immediately. It really slows down your upgrade timings when you open with a 2-port Wraith. You're not going to have +3 as soon as you normally would. Chitinous plating is on the way. Taking out more of these stasis cells, as you want to do. What's up, Detroit? Happy Friday. Happy Halloween. Hope it's a good one for you. And then these Lings don't want to die. These Mutas also don't want to die. It's pretty much the entirety of Light's army trying to come through this narrow choke. But with the D-Web here, I mean, you can't... Yeah, the problem is the Lings can't attack in there either. What a weird standoff it is down here between these two. Yeah, these D-Web paths are strange. And Light doesn't like it. Light just picks up, packs up, gets out of there. You might run into a bit of a Lurker Dark Swarm play because Dark Swarm is done. And by that I mean Consume is done, because that's effectively what Dark Swarm is. There you go. Dark Swarm up, irradiates on the counterattack. That's how TVZ works from this point on, is all of the irradiates and the Dark Swarms you can possibly have. Dead, dead, dead. Everything dies before it gets close to the main base of Light. Woof. The goal here, again, keep Dark Swarm away from my bases. If you can do that, you're going to have a good time. Queens for... I guess for Spawn Broodling. For the tanks, because there are tanks. Ensnare on a group trying to run through the D-Web area could be pretty good, too. If they spend more time in there, that's going to be really problematic. It lets you set up kind of a defense on the other side. These Lurkers are... Wow, took a lot of Marines with him, but 3 Lurkers are dead. 129 to 126 supply. Pretty darn close. I have a hard time calling who's ahead right now. It's only 40 workers for the Zerg, which... That might be the key stat here, is that the Zerg player's economy is not good with the death of this space. He hasn't replanted it either. Despite having 1,000 minerals, he's making 4 Ultralisks. Still has enough money to build a hatchery. He doesn't have the gas for Ultras. Might as well make a hatch. But suddenly everybody scary is here. The Queens don't have the energy to... No, they do have the energy to do stuff. Did he get Spawn Broodling and I missed it? Or is it just like an ensnare thing? What's he doing with those Queens? I don't know. Either way, heading down the right side to expand again is Light. He's pressuring good, but a Dark Swarm attack made it into the third base of Light. Ooh, that's not good. Not quite as deep into the base as Queen would like it, but that's a better one. That's a better Dark Swarm. And cracklings are all over this thing. SCVs probably need to evacuate at this point. I think Light's too busy microing at the front door of Light's main base. There's like, I can lose this base if I can kill the main base of Light, but he can't make any progress this way. The Lurker setup is a little bit too strong for that. Gotta lift the command center. Gotta get out of there. You can't attack the SCVs when they're inside the D-Web path here on Inner Coven. Inner Coven, however you pronounce that, but then you can kill them when they come out. So it might save it. Again, it's Ling Ultra, so you can lift the command center and save it from everything that's trying to kill it. Dark Swarms. Oh, that's a great Dark Swarm position at the end of the D-Web pathing. Lings and Ultras got to get in here. These guys are just parking next to their irradiated bros and getting killed. Stop doing that. Oh, these guys are in a lot of trouble there. The main base of Light is in a big spot of trouble. Marines running into the main base, going after the Nidus, trying to be stopped as well. Can they get the Nidus down before the Lings stop them? The answer is yes, they get the Nidus And then they get cleaned out by the Lings. More Ling and Ultra into the main base of Light here. Can he clear it out? He seems to have enough. He seems to have enough. Fire Bats against Ultras always makes me smile. And Lings on top of the Fire Bats also makes me smile because holy smokes, they get barbecued. This one Ultralisk is up here with 1 kill going after supply depots. Supply blocking Light could be pretty good, but another huge battle down here to the 6 o'clock. They're microwing everywhere right now. What's up, Halib? Siege tanks can't go get out there. Dark Swarm being used defensively here instead of offensively, which is kind of a huge deal. Ultralisk got a couple supply depots before he died, and he took, you know, a Fire Bat and some Marines with him. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad Ultralisk. If all Ultralisks got that many kills, Zerg would win every game of TVZ ever. But they don't, is the trick here. So swinging down. Light taps out. What? What? I mean, why? I guess he lost this base. He can't retake it. He's gonna lose these turrets. I guess he can't protect this base. Maybe that's the key here, is he can't protect this right side base, which means he can't protect this. He hasn't even expanded down here yet. The Zerg player's on 1, 2, 3, 4 bases, and he's effectively mining from 1 right now. So he just sees the writing on the wall. He's got a pretty decent army. It's not huge, but fair enough. I guess he just lost hope. Zal says he didn't want to play this map anymore. It was dumb. Maybe that's what it is. So GG, Light pulls out the win despite the fact that he lost his 3rd base back there, which is really hard to come back from. But yeah, using those D-web areas in conjunction with Dark Swarms at either end was really smart stuff from Queen. He outspent enough, I guess, to get the win in 21 minutes. And that's a GG. All right, good stuff. Let's head over to US West BattleNet, play some live games for the rest of the stream today. Going to step away for a minute. We'll give some people a chance to hop on in and play with us. Zal's out there now, and that's about it. So I'll be right back. Tap that like button, follow if you haven't, and subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't either. All right, what up? We're back. We got people in the chat. We got Zal, Mutabomb, Wander, Savior, Detroit. Max is here. I think we're down with a bacon. Let's do a bacon, because you're right. We haven't done a bacon in probably a couple weeks here. We are adding some new stuff to the roster. Let's do regular original map bacon. That sounds fun. Original recipe chicken. Yes. Yes. What's up, please eat me? You know the drill. Come over. Join the games. What do you mean, can you join? I'm not going to say no. But you got to get in here, man. Oh, we almost made it. I'm not proud of the OG maps, the Savior Sword. Aw, I think it's okay. Hey, what's up? Leosia. Hello. Happy, I guess it's Saturday in Ukraine right now. Hello, welcome to the stream. Suplocked is in. Who the heck is Suplocked? Savior Sword, Please Eat Me, Detroit, and Mutabomb. Aw, Wander gave his spot to Please Eat Me. That was nice of you. Nice, Wander. Alright, we go! Oh, someone's downloading the map. Someone's downloading the map. Please Eat Me. Ah, Please Eat Me's like, can I get in? And then says, wait, I'm in. This version is old. Suplocked. Suplocked takes Detroit's spot. Who is Suplocked? Dun dun dun. Okay, Savior Sword, Please Eat Me, Suplocked, and Mutabomb. Let's go. Bring the bacon back to your bacon beacon 7 times and you win. That's all it is. Marion, hello. Happy Halloween. Hope it was a good one for you. Steal the bacon. First live game of the day. Top left, it is Savior Sword. Top right, Please Eat Me. Both Protoss. Bottom right, a Terran is Suplocked, who could be RJB based on the APM here. On the bottom left, it is a Mutabomb, playing his beloved Zerg, although he does play Protoss sometimes. So let's get a prediction out. Bam, prediction up, prediction ready. Have I played Dire Guard yet? No. Glad to hear it, Halib. I do try to say hi to everyone who's out here. Yeah, any map that's 256 by 256 is ginormous and invites like really, really long games, which is not ideal generally. See what Suplocked is all about. Again, probably RJB based on the APM we're looking at here. Max wants another Steal the Bacon. Ooh, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see what time, how much time we have left here. Size Storm on the banelings that are coming in, getting some Hey, it's me. My kid's too old for Halloween. But I don't think they're trick-or-treating. All right, 1 minute left to the timer. Nobody's tried to cannon the center yet. Nobody's tried really anything to do with the center yet. No bunkers here. No ling sharking around. Nobody interested in doing that right now. Will Please Eat Me survive this? That is the question. They give you gun traps. They sure do. A little bit of gun trap, a little bit of turret action. Not as many as in newer maps. Savior Sword really, really, really wanted the base to be protected in the future versions of this map, but this one, less so. He didn't have much of a concern. So Savior Sword's here with a Zealot and a Probe. 20 seconds left on the clock. RJB's down here at 39 supply, the most supply of anybody. 36 for Savior Sword, though, pretty close. You think it's RJB? I don't think he would wall off. Not many have 2:50 APM. And gets it. Oh, a drone got sent up by Mutabomb. Hi, what's up, Roman? Does the Terran race have advantage over Protoss and Zerg? So here's the thing. Ooh, fast shuttle out too. Saviors are doing shuttle caps early. I love that. So the most recent, highest profile, best talent tournament is Afrika Star League. It came out, the most recent one just wrapped up, and a Zerg player won Afrika Star League, and there was not a Terran in the final. It was a ZVP final. Every Terran had been knocked out by the time we got to the final. So do I think Terran is overpowered in StarCraft? No. Now, the trick is, do I think Zerg is overpowered in StarCraft? No. Do I think Protoss is overpowered in StarCraft? No. I think every race has things about them that are overpowered and broken. And guess what? If you need to counter your enemy's broken stuff, use your broken stuff. It all comes down to skill level. It all comes down to decision making. Who makes the best decisions? Who makes the best choices in a match, and who can execute the best? So there you go. I think StarCraft is in an amazing place right now. So we did get one capture top right here from Please Eat Me. But a second capture is coming in from Savior Sword top left. This shuttle capture stuff is pretty good. Because the Zergs aren't going to have much anti-air, at least not at first, although Mutalisks are out from Mutabomb. No real surprise on that one. So as far as shutting this down with Mutas, it seems like something Mutabomb can do. There's the cap. He's not bucket brigading. But he's got 2 captures already. RJB usually tries to kill people in this. Wander says there are some Scourge hunting for that drop ship. Ooh, gonna find it too. And sniped! So that sends the flag back to the middle. Zalates says, hacks! Map hacks! There was a zealot in the way. Oh! And the timer's still running. Because the zealot was in the way. It didn't go back to the middle. It went back somewhere else. So it thinks it was dropped instead of respawning. That's interesting. So regardless, a heads up. Yeah, I don't think we have. So here come the Mutalisks to kill Savior Sword. He's going to be upset about this. He snipes the shuttle again. And where did the flag go? Oh, it dropped on the ground this time. It didn't go back to the middle. Interesting. Anyway, Savior Sword might die here. Generally, he's trying to throw up cannons. He's got a handful of Dragoons, which trade pretty well against Mutas. Not when it's a full stack of them. And he's microing his injured Mutas back to, oh, getting the probe. That's so good. Someone just lag spiked real hard there. Hope it doesn't continue. Flag goes back to the middle. We've got RJB with double nuke silo. Wander calls out. That's fun. Big fan of that. And the second base for Savior Sword is dead. So Savior Sword, or third base for Savior Sword is dead. Second base is fine. He's got a ton of cannons there. He's got Reavers, which aren't very good. It turns out when you're trying to deal with Mutalisks, but maybe he can make some Corsairs. Maybe he can build some Archons, something like that. He doesn't have the tech for either of those things. Unfortunately. So cannons and Dragoons are all I can really make to deal with these Mutalisks right now.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, thanks for subscribing, Lost Sun, and you're welcome, Roman. It's just my opinion, though. I've talked to some people who feel like Zerg is overpowered because Zerg has a higher skill ceiling, and as people get better and better and better and better, there's just more places to go with Zerg compared to Protoss or Terran, which I hear it. I see what they're saying. I'm not sure I agree, though. So that's 2 captures for Mutabomb. Hey, Happy! Yeah, it was a crazy game.
Nuclear launch detected.
A lot of weird stuff there. And Please Eat Me is getting nuked. Oh, Please Eat Me sees the dots. He's getting his probes out of there. He's going to lose the Nexus, but at least he saved his probes. Most of them get saved. Does he have no detection? He's got an observatory. He's got an observatory. Oh, the stuff's not invincible. In this version, you have the 4-gun traps and the turrets, but they can be killed. Oh, this was way before Savior Sword felt like you should be extremely safe in your house in Bacon. That's interesting. Oh, is that what happened, Happy? I was wondering what those queens were for. He spawned broodling the eggs so he could get through it immediately. Oh, that's good. I mean, I feel like lurkers would have done it fast as well, but eggs are considered spawn broodlingable. Dude, that's an amazing play from Queen. Holy cow. Totally missed that. Anyway, lockdown, of course, there's lockdown by RJB. Muta's casually getting 4 steals now. Probes fighting ghosts is tough. 7. Mass Mutalisk against Savior Sword, who does not have the answer to Mass Mutalisk. It's like me playing the Mass Recall campaign yesterday against Protoss without Corsairs, without Archons. Protoss just kind of dies to this. Sal says he doesn't think it's RJB. Could be Avcatinus. Avcatinus loves his nukes and his mech.
Nuclear launch detected.
He's got an overlord. He's got an overlord right here. He's trying to bait the mutas into the nuke. Oh, what a play! Baited! Yeah! Mutabomb just lost his entire muta group. That was incredible bait by Suplocked. Yeah, that was like 20 plus Mutalisks, man. And now Mutabomb's at 81 supply. Suplocked at 112, clearly ahead. Even though there are 5 captures from Mutabomb and he needs 7. What a play. Wow. One connection on the science vessel, not 2. I don't know what Savior Sword's trying to do by building right here, but it's not working out for him very well. Scourge out hunting for science vessels. Yeah, he pulls it back. No, just kind of flies past all of the targets. He kills the Valk, doesn't get the science vessel, but hey, that's a good win. So 5-2-1. We've got the flag in the center. Nobody's capturing it yet. Obviously, this is something that Avcatinus or RJB could do. Man, what a sick play. That was fantastic. Please Eat Me is going into carriers. Has not rebuilt his main Nexus, which I feel like would be useful. There's a bunch of minerals and a ton of gas left up there, but... Okay, man. Just focusing on the carriers, not so much of focusing on the economy. Snipes a ghost out with the mutas to avenge their dead brethren there. What's up, Critter? It is not the last game. How was your Halloween? Mass Muta versus Mech versus Carrier versus Dragoon Archon Zealot. Carrier's making a move on a guy that he knows has lockdown. Please Eat Me's decision making today is a little dicey. Like, yeah, he's gonna almost get that command center. He really wants it, but also there's Goliath and there's Ghost with lockdown, and it's too scary to go back. Definitely scary to go back. He's going back. All right, he just wants to finish it off. He knows it's being repaired. Can he out-repair or out-DPS the repair of this many SCVs? The answer is nope. Not anymore. For a second he could. Is nobody... Oh. And then the mutas jump in on top of the mech, man. What's up, Christian? It's only 3:30 Mountain Time. I'm going to go to a Halloween party at my parents' after the stream, but not yet. Kids are doing Halloween things at their moms, and it's the kids. Hey, I hear you, Critter. My kids are doing Halloween things at their moms, too. So, like, they're sent me pictures of their jack-o'-lanterns, and they're going to send me pictures of their costumes later, but nothing yet. It's kind of sad. Detroit calls Mutabomb a stream sniper. Well. Well. And then Savior Sword runs in with some speed lots with 1-1 upgrades to kind of force up blocked back. Flag in the middle, 5-2-1. So someone tried to get a capture and it failed. Maybe Mutabomb shut it down. Savior Sword is always the most focused on the flag, no matter who is involved, and he's going to try to get his 3rd capture here. So there, a science vessel just get killed by mutas. It is so many mutalisks, man. 1-1 upgrades on these guys. 2-2's got to be finishing up here soon. All he's done is care about mutalisks today. Even after he lost all of them. Savior Sword on top of Mysterious Suplocked.
Nuclear launch detected.
And then we get a nuclear launch detected. Right here. There he is. There's an Overlord. There's Mutalisks. Oh, he lets it because it's not going to land on him. It's going to land on Savior Sword. Nice nuke. That one hurts. And then he kills the Ghost. He's like, I don't want you to nuke again, but that was awesome. One of my favorite sounds, Goliath attacks. And then with the visuals too, just like a mini missile launch. God, it's so good. Sound design in StarCraft. They should teach a whole, like that. I should have a whole course on that in school. Like if you're studying video game design in college, they should have a whole semester on sound design and music in StarCraft. Like what made it good? How can you make your music as good as that? And your sound as good as that. Good snipe on the drone, but this guy has it. I think this guy, I thought I saw it got picked up. 4 captures for Savior Sword. Yeah, this guy's making a beeline for it. There's the cap. Okay, so 6 captures, 1 more for Mutabomb. Can't let him get it, folks. This one Archon's like so... I'm gonna make all the Mutalisks think twice about what they're doing. Yeah, right? Happy? So the Terran Academy sound has been used and reused forever and ever in different contexts in other video games and videos on YouTube for decades. Why is that? Where did it come from? Why is it so popular? Savior Sword is putting some pressure on Muta because he knows Muta only needs 1 more steal to win. Flags in the middle, 6-4-1-1. Let's see if Suplocked actually wants to win. Suplocked has a capture. I'm really surprised he's not bringing Ghosts over here to lock these carriers down. The range on that thing is pretty good. This could just be a situation where a 1-1 meching Terran player is denying everybody else. No, he's bringing an SCV up to get that capture now. So, capture ahoy! 2 minutes on the timer to get that back home. The Archons are putting in work against these Mutalisks with 2-2. But running away doesn't get anything done, guy. You're not going to outrun them, and you can't attack while you're moving. Uh-oh. Once again, just new Corsair tech. That's a great storm, though. It's another good storm, though. Yeah, 1 High Templar killed 15 Mutas. Yeah, this is why Mass Muta isn't very good against Protoss, because they have a lot of answers to it. That's exactly right. The Archons, the Psystorm, Corsairs are good, too. Mutabomb is mutabombing. He doesn't always mutabomb. It's not like you can just kind of look at him and go, yes, he's always making mutas. But he'll do it enough that he keeps up his name. Reaver's getting sniped out. Can't tell if the flag's there because the science vessel's on top of it, but... Oh, it is there. Gonna get a 4th capture now here, Suplocked. And he's got a pretty iron hold here on the center. Still no 2-2, which is maybe why it's not RJB, is because he doesn't have 2-2 on his upgrades. Probably another 30 minutes until then, max. Yeah, that's 4 captures into 2nd place. Tied for 2nd place now is Suplocked, who I think is Avcatinus. Just because nobody, well, could be Drilly Willy, but he doesn't play under different names. He's got to get, I mean, he's going to lose the SCV holding the flag because he's not returning it. There you go. He's like, it's kicked in the pants so he can actually return it. SCV trying to find an angle he can actually follow to capture this thing. Can he not get... He's getting bumped by other... There you go. Goes around the missile turret, getting bumped by stuff. macroing inside the main base and coming out. Bonk. Okay, that's 5. That's enough Goliaths with the upgrades too. 2+2 on those guys. +3 is really powerful as well. Arbiter comes in, gets a stasis, dies. Another Arbiter comes in. He's got drop ships, but he's not picking up. He's not using... Okay, the SCV could have gotten out of there if Pink had just picked him up in a drop ship. There's the lockdown. That SCV is still alive. Not for long. The Hydras aren't targeting him. He's got no HP left. Run, little guy. Tanks are covering him. Hydras were chasing him. Lockdown here. Stasis on the other side. Goliaths crushing carriers at the same time. Mutalisks in the mist. The free-for-all is crazy, and this little dude with all of 4 hit points is gonna get a capture, put himself tied for first place while this chaos happens. Carriers going to town on Savior Sword for some reason. Siege tanks firing up on the other side of it. This is insane. Wait, where's the 6? He is holding it. He's holding it until he can control the center. But no! No, he ran out of time! He ran out of time! Wait, where did the flag respawn? It's not in the middle. Where did it go? He's still... What? The timer ran out and he still has it. It glitched. The map glitched. That's huge. What the heck? It is an older version of the map. It's my fault that we're playing an older version of the map. But yo... I mean, does he think he could just hold it indefinitely now? He's trying to get up to the point where he controls the center and he can actually just get the 7th capture easily, but not sure if that's happening. Mutabomb's got a big Hydro Lurker army up here. It's going to be hard for anybody to deal with. Dark Swarm here as well. Getting that tank across the wall is a nice move by those Hydras. They're getting murdered by tanks inside the Dark Swarm anyway, though. Still holding the flag. 33 seconds left on that sucker. More tanks coming in. He's like, we can deal. Oh, but there's Guardians. Harder to deal with Guardians here. This is nice. I love a little Guardian play in my bacon. The Goliaths hit them hard and have the range to deal with them. That's why Charon Boost exists. Because Guardians exist. Oh, Mutabomb picked up the flag, but then Savior Sword stasised the Overlord containing the flag. Man, mech is so hard to deal with. Nukes the middle, kills a bunch of Hydralisks. Mutabomb now down to 80 supply. He was like at 130 a second ago. Okay, is that it? Is that where the flag is? I think it's in this Overlord. He's running. He's running. He stopped running. Why would you stop running? Blah. Flag respawns to the middle. It is, we'll say it's... We can't come to an agreement about who holds the middle right now. Oh, and the timer's still up. This is a glitchy version. Let's see if it goes back to the middle. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Doesn't go back to the middle. No timer either. Arbiter, I think, tried to get a stasis off there and died. Just sending every probe he has. Gets the recall cap. Sick recall cap by Savior Sword. Wait, did he get it? No! How did he not get it? What happened? The probe carrying the flag must have died before the recall continued. The carriers are back, baby. They are ready to murder you. They have +1 attack and everything. It's going to try to get another recall cap. He recalled in the wrong place? Oh my gosh. Oh, he did get his 6th. I don't know what's happening right now. The flag's in the middle. We have 6 captures for Supplocked and six captures for Savior Sword. He's trying to get a drone picked up in these Overlords and run with it to win the day. Mutabomb has it. He's running. No, he stopped running. Why would he stop? Just, okay. I don't know which... I don't know which one has the drone in it. If it's one of these, he wins. If it's one of these, he doesn't win. Who knows where the flag is? He's pretending. He's pretending like he has it in there. Or acting like he does. No. 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 Yes. No. Oh my gosh. No. And stasis wears off now. So here we go. God, why would he turn around? Why would he turn around? 4, 3, 2, 1. Blanc. No! Back to the middle! The stasis drained the whole timer. Savior Sword. No! He freaking walked the probe into the tanks! He had it! He had it! Then he walked his probe over here to the tank before the recall happened, and now it's a pickup. It's a D-Matrix SAV running down, trying to get his 6th capture. Is Supplocked. We're going to have 3 people with 6 of the 7 needed to win this thing right now. This is insane. Mutabomb calls it GG for some reason. I don't know. I guess maybe they can't crack the Terran. Combined, they probably can. Dude, this is insane. Hwah. All right. Flags in the middle. Here comes the recall attempt by Savior Sword. And EMPs the Arbiters. Probes come in. Pick up. Just probe dies. Probe dies. Everybody comes in. The Psystorm in the middle. The tanks are causing major problems for anything trying to come in the middle here. Mutapalm thought it was over because he thought that Supplocked had 6, but no, he only had 5. Now he has 6, 6, 6. Halloween indeed. Trying to bring SCVs in. Psystorm is happening on the middle here. Siege tank shots on the middle here too. Bam. Picks it up. Runs for it. Does he have a D-Matrix available? Not sure that he needs it. He's running fast. No dropship for him. No recall tech available for him. And Supplocked looks like he's going to be the one to finally get the win here. In a 30-minute steal the bacon. Wow. Impressive, impressive display. What's up, M? Hello. Happy Halloween. And thanks for showing up to the stream. Sitting on the flag.
Nuclear launch.
He's going to launch all his nukes. Celebratory nukes, if you were. Mutabomb just taps out. He nukes all his own stuff. And then gets the win. GG, man. Supplocked. Let's go. Wow. That was an intense ending. 3 players at 6 is not something we've seen very much of on Steal the Bacon. Some really good players in there, too. Happy Halloween. Farewell. Happy Halloween. All right, let's go. I want to do Happy's new Phantom. Feels Halloween appropriate, I think. Imagine if it was the old one. It could be the old one. You're right. We needed 8 captures. That would have made it even better. Was that you, RJB? I thought it was either you or Avcatinus in there. Woof, that was you. It was RJB. Good game, man. That was impressive. Love the lockdown. Love the nukes. Love the win. Big fan of the win. Multi-race and Phantom just puts a target on your back. Detroit's coming. Critters in. Oh, yeah. Here's a list of the roles. If anybody wants to grab those, I put them in the chats. If you want to get that up. The mayor is a revealed slayer. Yes. Ba-dum bum bum. Bum bum ba-dum boom boom. Detroit is in. Hamster doesn't want to play properly. It's Phantom mode. You don't have to play properly. It's kind of chill, is what it is. All right, Hamster's in. Let's go. What's up, John? You want to mix up some Terry the Overlord for you? We gotcha. I'll get you a Mr. Key. Someone's not clicking start. That's exciting. Oh, you please daddied me. Now I'm not going to do it. Blah. All right, let's go get the names in the top left for you guys. They're all going to figure out what their roles are and what confusion there will be in everybody's hearts. Because everybody will be confused. There's like 15 different roles here. Okay, got the names, put them in the top left, etc., 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 etc. You guys know the drill. We got a paladin, we got survivor, we got paladin, we got not slayer, we got slayer, we got survivor again. Cool, so top left, it's Zal. 12 o'clock is Mutabomb. Top right, please eat me. Right side, Critter. Bottom right is a blue Zerg Wander. We've got Detroit, 6 o'clock, a dark blue. Terran is going to be... Who is this? Who is this? Max? Max is playing Terran. Left side of pink Terran is Hamster. somebody a... Yeah, you don't... Oh, Critter said he's the pirate. Oh, Critter didn't read the descriptions that I posted in chat. But the pirate rule means if you gather a mineral bank of 15,000 minerals, it blows all the minerals away off the rest of the map. Anything you've mined is still in your bank, but anything outside that is yet to be mined goes away. Yeah, it's a 15k bank is what it is. Happy says, kill Critter. We had somebody successfully pirate last time we played this, which was awesome. Critter's like, I'm spending. I won't get a bank, I promise. Please eat, he says, I'm going to take your natural, so you can't get a bank. Lol. Who's taking middle? Not Zal. Not Zal. It's Detroit in the center here, along with Mutabomb, and then we have Wander in the middle as well. Gas is taken by Detroit. Double hatch, creep spreading around the Nexus that doesn't exist yet. Kind of a weird thing it does. Look at that creep spread. Delicious, delicious. Critter takes his natural. Please eat me. Threatened to do it, but he didn't actually do it. So, who do we have in here that's aggressive? Zal's pretty aggressive. Mutabomb will kill somebody early. Hamster, good at sniffing out phantoms. Like, really good at sniffing out phantoms. So can I play, please? We haven't seen him in a while. Hamster's a paladin, so he says I can't sniff it out. I can't compare, because I get extra cash as well. Farewell thinks that Mutabomb is playing too slow. He's got a fast third hatch, which does slow you down. He's getting a Hydroden. Doesn't have a second gas yet. Double evolution chamber here and a lair for Mutabomb. Love the macro hatch as well. He's got a second gas taken, not saturating it yet. No third gas down here because this belongs to Detroit, who doesn't have a second base yet, but does have a third rolling in the middle of the map. Definite mech from Zal. Got a double factory, double armory for upgrades. Starport for science vessels. Yeah, science facility for science vessels coming in. Please Eat Me is rocking on probably carriers. Based on the Stargate he's building at 5 minutes. And Wander is getting a Spire. Macro hatch. Third hatch. Up at the middle. 2. Max power. Terran max power, mind you. Is finishing his first factory. Got a second Rax at the front and is getting an engineering bay. So maybe like a marine siege tank kind of a thing. Bum 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 bum. Okay, 7 minutes in. Critter's got 2 bases. He's trying to spend enough money that he doesn't pirate everyone, because then they'll be mad at him. So he's making carriers, which are very expensive. That'll help. He makes carriers off of 2 bases and constantly builds carriers. He will not pirate. He will not steal everybody's minerals, which is fantastic. What's up, Feritus? Hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Halloween. Happiest of Fridays as well. Got the live games out here, got the pro games earlier. It's been a lot of fun on the stream today. A lot of people are out trick-or-treating and or going to Halloween festivities. So not as many people here today as usual, but we filled up a Phantom lobby, so I can't complain too much. Zal kind of spider-mining out the map a little bit, which is a little bit sus. I sure do, Feritus. I've got my Steve the SCV costume on right now. It's a fancy costume. I like it a lot. You can get it at falconpaladin.store. Got hoodies out there, t-shirts, stickers. A lot of cool stuff. Yeah, Critter doesn't usually care about winning as of anything in Phantom mode, really. I guess he tries if he's Phantom, but otherwise, meh. Please eat me. He's begging for a third gas, but everybody wants a third gas, dude. Especially the Zergs, who legitimately need a third gas in order to keep up with a 2-gassing Protoss and Terran. No one thinks of the Zergs in these situations. No Zerg has a third gas right now. They're all on 2. Critter, give me your gas. Critter's building carriers. How many minerals do you have? 800. That seems like a lie. 867? Really? Ah, John wants to buy himself a Terry hoodie. They are of the highest of quality. And very warm. Nothing but good reviews of the hoodie on the store. Pretty chill, honestly. Pretty chill experience thus far. No one's attacking anyone. Okay, we need someone to just start poking. Hamster, accuse someone. People will listen to you. Go drop on someone's face with all of your many dropships full of mech. Just do it. It'll be fine. Sure, nobody will turn on you and try to kill you in response. It's not how that works at all. Critter asks who Paladin is, and Hamster said he's a Paladin. We have other roles, too, that are knights. We kind of split the Paladin role into two, where the Paladin gets extra gas, but the knight gets extra minerals. So you just don't get the extra stuff in one role. That extra money is spread out. Farewell thinks that 7 is Savior Sword? No, 7 is Max. Max is walling off hard. Hamster's making accusations against Critter. Dun, dun, dun. Critter says he's at 1426. Yeah, dark blue is either Jericho or Max most of the time, Farewell. Savior Sword very rarely is dark blue, unless he's on a map where he can't choose his color and just gets assigned it randomly anyway. Sometimes how that happens. How are we on free-for-all? Technically, for the free-for-all today, we need about $10 more in donations, whether PayPal, Super Chats, Bits, Venmo, whatevs. So if you want a free-for-all today, we've got until the end of this Phantom to hit that goal, because that's when we're going to do the free-for-all if we're going to do it. Thanks to everyone who has subscribed. A lot of subscribers today, a lot of YouTube subscribers, a lot of Twitch followers too, so that's awesome as well. Good, successful stream on the Friday. And here comes Critter making a move on Zal. Critter moving on Zal. A lot of siege tanks up, a lot of Goliaths to deal with the carriers. Stasis is coming in from Please Eat Me. There you go, Stasis 1. Stasis the Goliaths. Stasis, there you go. Stasising a bunch of the Goliaths. Zal is going to go down. Let's get a prediction out here. If anybody wants to bet if the Phantom's going to win, this feels chaotic in a way that I feel like it helps the Phantom. Let's see what we get. Unless Zal is a Phantom, which we don't know at this point. So Hydra is joining the party here too. Good grief. Mutabomb's in as well. Ridiculous. And then Hamster drops on him too. So that's really, look at that. He dropped his tanks in this little gap between all of the supply depots. That's kind of neat. All right, so Zal is dead. Let's see what that turns into as a role reveal. Another nice thing about New Phantom is that it shows us what the roles are in the chat for the observers. Fun game, says Zal. And he leaves. And he was a Paladin! Ah! What? Why would you not say Paladin, Hamster? There's only one Paladin. Did you claim Paladin, Hamster? Dun dun dun! The plot thickens. The plot thickens immensely here. He did say Paladin. Oh. Why didn't he say Paladin when we attacked him? Why didn't he remind us what he is? Hamster is not perfect. Hamster forgot something. Oh no. Oh, right. There can be 2 paladins. I always forgot that, Happy. Good call. Well, because people forget, Zal. That's why. I think if you had said paladin as they were starting to attack you, they would have been like, oh, you did claim paladin. Right. And they would have called off the attack. That's just one of the nuances of playing the Phantom. I think you could have reminded them, because I think they did forget. Hamster's like, I can't make calls. I'm too sleepy. Critter, you do it. Please Eat Me says, I gotta go trick-or-treating in 45 minutes. Yeah, I bet you do. Let's go, Please Eat Me, says Critter. He's too suspicious of me. Critter's gonna go kill him. Take him down. Take him down. Critter decides, no, actually. Are you going to attack Hamster? Why are you flying your carriers into Hamster's base? That's a lot of ghosts for Max. He's just being scary with his carriers. Critter's just being terrifying right now.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, stasism.
Launch detected.
Is it Max who is nuking? It is Max. Max is nuking Critter. Ah, boom! Shaka-laka laka. Boom! Shaka-laka laka. More nukes happening. Some of his dudes in stasis. Critter was being scary. And as a result, he got double nukes for it. Lost all his probes. Going to be hard to pirate without any probes. Oh man, he's dark blue. Yeah, it's so hard to see dark blue on the map. But hey, I guess it was on the natural base again. Restasising some of the carriers here. Stasis. What's up, Lord Martarius? Stasis and Dark Swarm are two cancerous abilities. Did you know that Soma won the last ASL, a 7-game series, in the finals against Snow without making a single defiler? Can you believe that? That's insane. Like, either Zerg doesn't need defilers to win at that level, or Soma's just so much better than everybody else. He didn't need defilers to win at that level. Tyrion says it's the latter. Thinks it's just Soma. Fair enough. Yeah, but he didn't win at every game with a Hydra bust, RJB. He won a couple games with the Hydra bust, but it wasn't a 2-game series. He won Roaring Currents without Defilers. He won at least a couple other games without a Hydra bust. What's up, CY? Happy Halloween. This is getting real dicey all of a sudden. Critter says, let's choose. Like the Mass Arbiter out of Please Eat Me. What the heck, man? Why you have the Mass Arbiter? He decided. Oh, he helps kill some of the drones here from Mutabomb. That was nice of him. Unless he's actually wanting to kill Mutabomb, which I'm not sure that he does. Detroit says, Max, what are you doing? Please Eat Me's proud of his upgrades, which I concur. 323's good upgrades on Arbiters. Takes a while to get there. Yeah, John. Ah, not a follow.
Your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, what is up? Thanks for following Lord Martarius, who thinks that Mutalisks and Defilers and Stasis are broken. Appreciate it. What's up, Squirrel? So this is Phantom mode. We're trying to figure out who the Phantom is. That's why they're not attacking anybody. They're worried about killing someone who's not the Phantom and making their job harder by killing one of their friends accidentally. Hamster says, not real Detroit. Please Eat Me taps, and he was the survivor, so he loses. Okay, see you later. Please Eat Me, I guess. Happy Halloween, Squirrel. What you dressing up as for Halloween this year? Okay, so Survivor's role is to stay alive. If you're alive at the end of the game, you win, regardless of what else is going on. If the Phantoms win and you're the Survivor and you're at the end of the game, you win. If the Slayers win and you're at the end of the game and you're a Survivor, you win. If you lose, if you die before the end of the game, you lose no matter what else is happening. So, Please Eat Me, got a loss. We've lost a couple players already. We're thinning out here. Mutabomb's ginormous, as is always. Scary Max is big. Everybody's big at this point. Trying to take what the leftovers are. Please Eat Me's bases when he left. I mean, it'd be funny if you're the pirate and you get 15,000 minerals after the map is mined out. And no one can tell anyway. It's just, it doesn't make a difference. Isn't this fake Detroit? No. Let's kill fake Detroit. Is it real Detroit? I think it might be real Detroit. Wander knows. Look at APM. Can't look at APM. Since when did Detroit start making arbiters, he says. Parasites and obs. Max Power says, I think it's one of the Zergs. Killing one of the Zergs with carriers is going to be really hard, though. Catches a stasis. Like I said, hard for carriers to win. Who's he fighting? They don't know. They're guessing, John. That's the trick about Phantom mode, is that you don't know what anybody's role is until they're dead. Alright, so they're attacking Detroit. Let's see if that works out. And then in all the chaos, Max decides he needs to nuke. He tried to time it with the stasis falling off and just barely missed. Close. That was very close to an excellent stasis nuke timing, Max. Not bad at all. Meanwhile, we're ignoring that, and we're going to take down Detroit. I guess Max is probably next because he's nuking Critter with absolutely no reason at all. Critter's carriers are... They got taken out of his control group, and so they're not attacking anything anymore. Also, Max is counterattacking the main base and causing some problems out here, too. So, yeah, here we go. What was that? No, that's Detroit counterattacking all in there. So the carriers come back home. The death of Detroit is put on hold, I guess. Back in. I guess we're back trying to kill Detroit with my carriers. This is taking a while. M thinks it's Mutabomb, who is joining in on killing someone. Max is in. Okay, Max and Mutabomb are killing Detroit. So here we go. The clues are that if you're the Phantom, you get a lot of extra minerals and gas, and if you're not careful, you can spend it in a way that makes it obvious you have more money than everybody else does. Okay, EMP is off by Hamster on that huge group of Dragoons, and the Arbiter catches one too. So let's watch the slow death of Detroit here. Usually doesn't tap out. Yeah, he's not going to leave. They'll make him kill him. There's a 75% chance of 2 Phantoms and a 25% chance of 1 Phantom. Farewell. Yeah, Spartan. It's kind of like John Carpenter's The Thing. It sort of is. Except, doesn't The Thing transfer from person to person? Detroit, classic Detroit, dying slow, dying quietly. And Detroit is eliminated. Go! No? Where's Detroit? He's in the top left. Gosh dang it, Detroit. Detroit, just die. Yeah, Among Us. Among Us is a better comparison, Spartan. Definitely. He's top left. Somebody listening to chat, go check top left. Oh, now he's complaining about killing him. It's too late now. You're already dead. And he was a paladin, so 2 paladins dead. Unless he's an amnesiac, and he took the role of paladin from... No. Because Please Eat Me died. Please Eat Me's role would have gone to the amnesiac. He's not an amnesiac. Dude, if it's Hamster, that's hilarious. It's very funny. Wait, what? How? ZVZ, Mutabalm is attacking Wander. Alright, so Muta's attacking Wander. Wander Nidus Muta first, to be fair. Or just walked up here, I'm not sure. Mutabomb taps out. And he was a phantom. So that's 1 phantom down. That's not 2. Okay, 1 phantom down. It is a 75% chance we got 2 phantoms. Critter taps out. Wait, what? What? Wait. So Mutabomb left. The game didn't end. But then Critter left and then the game ended. What the? Hey, Protoneer. You macroed very well, Hamster. Sleepy or not. There's only 1 phantom. Okay, so the delay just wasn't long enough. Got it. Got it. Slayers get the win. Detroit, no. We're still about $10 under. So I'm going to go get a water refill, be right back. If we can hit the $10 goal for the rest of the support to get to the free-for-all today, we'll do a free-for-all. Otherwise, we'll do something else. Be right back. All right. Thank you, Detroit, for the $10 donation at Venmo at Falcon Paladin. Appreciate you, dude. Let's get that going. Let's get a reaction free-for-all going here. And bam. We'll see who we go. Thanks again, Detroit. Max wants Magnabellum. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. We don't have the time for that today, unfortunately. We're already at 3.5 hours on the stream. Saturdays and Sundays are longer. We can probably do a Magnabellum one of those days, though. Detroit needs to log in. You were already logged in. Password is SOCK, S-O-C-K, every time. Detroit's in. It was yesterday as in an obsing. Got Wander, Critter, Max, Zal, Zwanswig, who's Protoneer. Detroit's in here as well. Try to get one more, and then we'll add a computer as the 8th. I think that's good enough, unless somebody in chat says they're trying to get in. We'll wait for him, but nobody seems to be making that noise right now. Somicron resubbing at tier 1 for 91 months. Victorious, as always. Thanks, Somicron. We'll go to 52. Oh, got someone. Hold on. Updating this goal here. Suplocked is in. Nice. Nice. How do you make Lurker when there's no Zerg? Zal could maybe come in as Zerg. You don't know. Let's go. 9 more to go, then I'm out, says Somicron. Fair. 100 was the goal the whole time. Good job. Top left, Max. Playing Terran again. He's kind of abandoned his Protoss recently. 12 o'clock is Protoneer Zwanswig. Top right, Zal. Right side Wanderer playing Zerg. Bottom right, Critter Protossing. 6 o'clock it was yesterday. Don't know who this is. Bottom left, Detroit. Looks like it's Detroit based on the APM. And RJB is back, suplocked at the 9 o'clock spot as a Zergy Zerg. Check DMs. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, doop, doop. I think it was off to the side, if I remember properly. I don't know that it really matters. Yeah, let's see what RJB does as his start here. Hoorah! RJB trying to trick people in chat. Says, build cannons. I pool firsted, sucker. You gonna die. Quick, make panic cannons. Go, go, go. Favorites here are including RJB. Protonier's real good. Wander's won a few of these. Zal says 8 pool. RJB calls out. So nobody's cannon rushing. No one's doing the happy strat of trying to float racks into somebody's base because there's this big dead space they can't see in everybody's main. So happy's not in here, so nobody's doing that. Detroit playing slow. It was yesterday also playing kind of slow. So, yeah. Whoever this is, I don't know. But not somebody I think is a threat to win this thing based on the APM and based on the build we're looking at here. So what's fun about reaction is there are exactly 4 third bases on this map. Right here, right here, right here, and right here. If you want a third base, take one of those. You'll notice there are 8 people on the map and only 4 third bases. Or kill your neighbor and take their bases. That's the only way. That's the only way to get a third base on the map. Is one of those 2. Detroit walling off with a ton of zealots against Lings. RJB is next door. He's very scary. He's 3 sunkened up. Is RJB like crazy ultra here? That's a lot of sunkens. I mean, I guess if you get FFA'd, 2 people can attack you at the same time at 4 minutes. They might have enough to need 3 sunkens on defense. But as it stands, I don't know. I think RJB is going to take Detroit's natural base as a third. Or he thought about it. And then he was like, nah. Nah, I'm going to take it here. Yeah, he's going to take the third here. Citadel. Ling gets the scout off, comes in, sees no cannons, sees 2 gates, sees cyber core, sees gas, sees no further tech. Says, alright. I get what we're doing here, guys. Max double bunkering, really worried about getting attacked. Bunkering here too is Protonier. And Wander's got the 1 sunken for defense, 1 cannon with a... Nope, 1 cannon. Really well positioned here for Zal. I like that quite a bit. Critter's got 3 cannons up. And it was yesterday has no cannons, but a lot of Dragoons off of 3 gates on 1 base. And a cannon inside the mineral line. So everybody just playing defensively. Nobody's got enough to really be aggressive here, except for Detroit, who's got 100 zealots and absolutely no defense at all. He's getting cannons up now. But if he sent these zealots to someone, I think maybe he could get some work done. He's not going to do that because Detroit's like the last person in the world. The last person in the world to be aggressive. He decides to try to get into the land of 1,000 sunken and is going to lose badly. But, you know, it is what it is. RJB's sunkens came in handy. Detroit's like, how'd you have so many sunkens? It was yesterday, pushing in on our guy Critter, who's got zealots, who's got cannons. He needs to fight with the cannons. If you have cannons and someone's attacking you, fight with the cannons. Fight with the static defense. Oh, it's one no, the backup pylon. Backup pylon. He thought he depowered those cannons, but he didn't. What's up, Chicho? And then Mutalisks come in, and honestly, they're going to ruin Detroit, but he's not happy about that. Max is getting wowed by something. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, enough cannons, enough Dragoons that RJB just can't kill Detroit here at 7 minutes, so good job, Detroit. Kind of impressed, actually. I like what I'm seeing here. We've got a nice little TVT set up, top left, 12 o'clock. The mutas are going to be annoying as possible here. I have not, Chicho. Sounds like a really bad time. Detroit getting annoyed to death by these Mutalisks. Like, again, not going to die to it, but annoyed to death. Hey, Mutalisks over here on a meching Terran player who apparently didn't make Goliaths or didn't have any. He's trying to fight. Friggin' Wander is trying to fight Zal and Protoneer at the same time. Ooh, snipes all the High Templar, but loses all of his Mutalisks in the process. Uh-oh. There might be enough just to bust here. Sometimes you can kill all of the High Templar, but there's so much stuff left over that you sort of just die. Yeah, I think Wander's out of it. Welcome back, Savior Sword. It is, but guess what? Tomorrow is Saturday. You know what Saturday means. Awesome. Thank you, Samacron. We'll let Ahmed know. He's in on that. It's RJB killing tanks. Again, the Mutalist players getting varying levels of success here. The natural base of Wander is going to die. RJB is winning against this mech. He did get a kill on the 4th base, though. Muta's going to probably ignore Max. He's not much of a threat right now. And maybe try to get in here on top of Protoneer, who, again, doesn't have a lot of anti-air for somebody that is dealing with 2 Zergs on the map. But again, preparing for everything that's on the map is tough. What's up, D. Schlengo? Ah. Savior Sword. Are you on call then? That's interesting. Never heard of a delivery job where you're like at home on call. Maybe when he says delivery boy, he means DoorDash or Uber Eats. Maybe. That's entirely possible. Critter pushing up on Wander. Wander lost his natural base. Wander's losing his 3rd base. Wander's getting protossed real hard right now. In fairness, he did kind of start it with Zal, I think, but you know, whatever. It doesn't really matter. He's dead in the end. Muta is trying to take down Detroit because he's not going to make High Templar. And if all you have are cannons and Dragoons against Mutas, you kind of just die. Once they start getting upgrades, it really goes poorly for you. Yeah, Wander's on 1 base. Critter's got a spinning Zealot. Good old Zealot spin. Yeah, natural base knockdown by Detroit. If he's just not going to make any Archons or High Templar, I don't know how you're supposed to do this against the Mutalisks is the problem. Critter, there you go. Took the third base from somebody else. Somebody had it. He took it now. Protoneer's trying to get a third base here. I feel like he can land this. Here comes Zal charging in. Zealots. Dragging on in here. Falling back. Too many Tinks. Not enough Dragoons. Not enough Zealots. Detroit's mad because he doesn't know how to handle Mutalisks, but it's a good life lesson, I think. I think realizing that, how do I handle Mutalisks as a Protoss? Guardians out from Wanderer. The one baser gonna try to use Guardians to keep his main base alive and maybe get his natural back while he's at it. Detroit is out. And RJB killed Detroit, but that left him open for It Was Yesterday with his 87 APM to take down his third base. This one's back, so I guess that's his fourth dying. Either way, the Guardians do save the day. The Greater Spire is going to go down. I don't think he can kill the Zealots fast enough. 44-8. Bam. Took down the Greater Spire. Wanderer's trying to stay alive, but I'm not sure how much longer he can do that. And then Critter comes in to hit It Was Yesterday after he's busy killing RJB's base. What the heck? So this is getting chaotic all of a sudden. Work for a private restaurant on call. Cool. That sounds like a good job. Save your sword. Way better than delivery person used to be back in, before GPS. Finding addresses was a nightmare back then. Man, more Zealots run in. The Guardians are out of position to defend. I think Wander needs to retake his natural and stop worrying about trying to kill Zal. Zal's busy fighting with Protoneer on some level. By that I mean, maybe he's not. Maybe he's just sending everything down here into Wander's base to finish him and hopefully take his economy. Would be nice. Archon is definitely good. That is true. Archons make Mutalisks worry. And if you can make Mutas worry, you're going to win against them more often than if you don't make them worry. Max just kind of doing Max things, which is fair. Probably going to make battle cruisers here soon if he doesn't have them already. Yeah, Zal just wants Wander to die, which I can't really blame. Well, Critter coming up. Man, Critter's just kind of all over the place being aggressive. I like this from him. Oh, that's got to be a recall. Is that a recall? It was yesterday. Recalls into Critter's base. Yeah, there's an Arbiter there. There we go. There's the cloak. He's going after the main. Next is going after the tech. Cybercore, Arbiter, Tribunal. Taking down the Forge would be a good get as well. Psystorming the Zealots. Trying to shut them down as he comes in and tries to save the day here. This is a good free-for-all. Yeah, Critter's not out of it. His economy is better compared to it was yesterday's, but he's at 144 to 94 supply. Clears it out. Got to rebuild his main. He's got 3,000 minerals. He's got enough time to do it. Needs to rebuild army as well. Vultures from Protneer running around, catching Zealots, throwing down Spider Mines, as Zal sets up to finally kill Wander once and for all. He's hard to kill, man. He is a hard player to kill. Critter, not rebuilding the main. Critter, rebuild the main. Critter, rebuild the main. He's trying to get a probe up here. It's getting blocked. It's okay. Then yesterday tries to get up, and he's horribly outnumbered in this position. I don't know where his army is exactly. Some of it just kind of hanging out inside the main base. It needs to be here. Do you have to buy Brood War? True One says yes. Actually, OG Brood War I think is free, but the remaster is like 15 bucks, which is a pretty screaming deal, I would say. Mutas from Suplocked are trying to come in here. I think he tried to Mutabomb, infest that command center of Max's, but too many turrets. I think the bunker was involved, and then the threat of the science vessel's enough to make him to get out of there. Main base is being retaken by Critter. Wander is dead. Yeah, Wander's out of it. Not enough money for a new new hatch. Not building a new hatch. No real places to cockroach on reaction. So that is that. We've got Protneer heading south, trying to set up some kind of an engagement here on RJB, who is huge and scary, but not really taking it seriously. He's trying to go mass Mutalisk against everyone, which is not a real build in free-for-all, but he knows that. He's not playing it super duper seriously. So I'm going to put up a betting thing here in a second, but don't pick RJB just because he's RJB. This is not serious RJB. Yeah, he's going to go. Yeah, he's just infesting command centers, which is fun. We like a good infested command center in a free-for-all. He gets that one. And no, the queen dies, but he wants that one as either. Wander says someone's expanding right side. It is Critter, and he's just going to kill this one. Can't irradiate it, so just going to murder it, I guess. Nice Muta counterattack there on Protneer. Well done. Infested command center getting shot in the face as usual. Zell says, are you mad? Who's mad? No one's mad. Maybe some people are mad. Another recall? It's another recall into Critter's base. Ah! What's up, Shield Battery? Happy Halloween. Go Jays indeed. Shield Battery is angry enough for everybody. Max kind of stuck in a TVT, not something he was considering doing here today. Battle cruisers for Protneer, battle cruisers for Max. Got a big bunch of them. Wander calls the GG and leaves the game. All right, so Critter's got this base. Zal is taking the natural base of Wander, and he can take the main base too. There is 3,000 gas in the main base of Wander, so that's going to be a nice one to take. Whoosh. There are a lot of Canadians in chat. Irradiate. Ooh. Little late on the irradiate, but those mutas are not that close to dead. So now Zal's poking in. He's like, why am I playing a PVT? PVTs are garbage. Why am I doing this? What's up, Jedi Master? Happy Friday. Well, and some moon wells as well. So much well. Another recall. Critter is annoyed. I'm sure he's annoyed right now. He's getting recalled to death. He's at 47 supply. I don't think he can win here against It Was Yesterday. It Was Yesterday has no money in his bases at all, but he's been mining better and spending better, and he's got a bigger... Man, this is just a macro loss, I think, for Critter. Critter's just not spending well enough to win against somebody that he has more money than, which is tough. Halloween's going great, Jedi. We're having some great StarCraft adventures out here. We decided that Zerg is the best scary Halloween costume potential race in StarCraft, with queens and devourers and stuff. Mutalisks, you know, Zerglings, Spawn Broodling's a tank. Oh, Queen gets out with all of 2 hit points. Nicely done, Queenie. So yeah, this is RJB playing Mass Mutalisk with Queen to deal with this mech. Takes down another one. Yeah, I think Critter's dead. I think Critter's going to die with 2,000 in the bank. I don't know what the upgrades are for him, but it's a 3-2 up here for It Was Yesterday and a 3 armor with 1 shield from Critter. So upgrades are good. You dressing up for Halloween, Jedi Master? More Spawn Broodling. We got double meching up here. RJB is kind of caught in the middle a little bit, but he's got a lot of tanks to Spawn Broodling on, so hey, that's nice. Yeah, Critter gonna die. It's just a macro loss. He had 3 bases on 2 bases. Great recalls. The recalls were sick. Good execution there by It Was Yesterday. And yeah, It Was Yesterday did not really have any available income. Still not taking this Nexus. I think maybe it makes a lot more sense to expand down here, a little bit safer, kind of hiding in this corner. So RJB's economy, good. 11,000 minerals, 1,000 gas. Yeah, I don't know about Wraiths against someone who's going Sky Zerg. Like, what is that trying to do? Protoneer makes a weird choice. Zal getting into this third base is really big. Although Protoneer has the left side third base, so maybe he's okay losing this at least temporarily. Problem is, Zal has a lot of cash. He's building on Wander's Corpse. Battle cruisers operational, jumping into this battle, fighting against Dragoons. They have 1-1 upgrades against 302 upgrades on the Dragoons. Snipe and High Templar are a good thing. Storm against battle cruisers pretty good. They can't dodge very well, unfortunately. And yeah, Dragoons going after High Templar. Dragoons kind of standing and fighting. There aren't enough of them to do well here, although Dragoons trade very well against BCs in general. It's a nice split, so they can't all get stormed. I mean, left side and right side has more than one battle cruiser in the group, but still. And then more Spawn Broodling come in and wipe out even more tanks from Protoneer. That queen has 2 kills. Any queen that has 2 kills is Gosu. Because way too often in these games, queens show up, they spawn Broodling a thing, and then they die. So 1 kill is all you can really ever expect. If you see one with 2, it means it survived the first one and survived the second one, which is crazy. Max is hitting Protoneer. Wow, nice ensnare. Wow. He's trying to defend. Protoneer's getting absolutely murked from all directions here. He's getting free-for-all like crazy. Zal's down here. Max finally decides to move. I mean, Protoneer has this space, but losing all of his tech and all of his supply is not going to be a problem. I mean, not going to be great for him in the long run either. Man, It's true shield battery. I think he's going spawn brooding on SCVs. Nope, gets another tank. Loses that queen. Can we get a queen with 3 kills? Oh, this one might get 3. This one might get 3. Nope, doesn't have the energy yet. Is that base an island, says Zal? No. There are no island bases. Protoneer is like, okay, I can't fight 3 people at once. GG. He got FFA'd hard, man. He was playing really well, too, unfortunately for him. So that 3 down, 5 remaining. Let's get a prediction out. Anybody that wants to make a prediction on the 3 for all can. We got Max. We got Zal, who's pink. Critter's yellow. It was yesterday is green, and RJB is red. All right, prediction up, prediction up. Make your Falcon chip predictions. So now the question is, can Zal take this base? Zal's in a good place if he can do that. Critter is holding up at his 3rd. Main base has been taken by, it was yesterday. Natural base has not been taken yet, which is weird, but it was yesterday. Does take this. So it was yesterday getting pretty big. 166 supply, got High Templar, got Arbiters, not the highest APM of all time. Yeah, this is where I think Zal's figuring out, wait a second. Someone already killed this stuff. Yamato's a Dragoon. And dies for it. It really didn't have to die there, Battle Cruiser, but that's okay. Critter. Ooh, Critter's considering retaking his base. He's going to get stasis coming up that ramp, though, is the problem. Very, very annoying for that to happen. Yeah, a lot of Psy Storm here, too. Going to be tough in a PvP. I like Max's little no context, like, exclamations. He's like, ah! Like, what are you talking about, Max? I mean, wow. Yeah, I mean, I guess he killed Protoneer, so he should take his bases. We've got Zal going north to south. Gonna run. He's gonna end up fighting It Was Yesterday and Critter, which isn't a lot of fun. Critter says, don't kill me, stasis defense. Here from It Was Yesterday. Critter's trying to use logic and reason to get Zal to stop killing him. Zal doesn't seem too interested. I mean, the thing is, he still has to go through here in order to get down here. He's like, kill me quicker so you can get south. Oh, there you go. That makes more sense. What's up, Jordan? How you doing, dude? Happy Friday. Happy Halloween. You having a Halloween party today? Gotta love a good Halloween party. Zal is making a move down here on It Was Yesterday. A Halloween thing. That sounds fun, Jordan. Did you dress up? Did anybody dress up for Halloween? I think the only person I've heard that's dressed up is YH, and he was a rapper for Halloween at work. dress up today. That's all good in the hood. Man, Critter just last gasping his way to try to take his bases back. Like I said, stasis was going to be a problem. Double stasis is double the trouble. Critter's army's kind of stuck there until it was yesterday figures out what to do with it. You're already done trick-or-treating? Please eat me? That was fast. When I was a kid, I trick-or-treated until midnight. I was knocking on people's doors at 11:45. They were like, what is this kid doing? It's like, give me your candy. I know you have some left. I come back with a huge pillowcase full of candy. Good times. Good memories. Bad for the teeth. 40 minutes of trick-or-treating? That's un-American, please eat me. Well, hope next year is better. Yeah, Psystorm, Arbiter, spellcasting versus no spellcasting usually wins, and that's what we're looking at here with our guy, Critter. Zal winning this fight. 161 to 85 supply. Now, yesterday's going to have the same problem Critter did. Yesterday's dying with 3,000, 4,000 in the bank. Doesn't have the production to keep up with all of the money that he has, or isn't using it well enough. He's using it here. Dragoons are popping out. Actually, what did you dress up for as Halloween, please eat me? Did you tell us? I can't remember if you did or not. We got a big Sky Terran versus Sky Zerg battle on the left side. Max fighting RJB. Not a good place for him. Not something he wants to do, generally. Zal's got this third base and Wander. Zal's income is good. I think he's going to kill it was yesterday. And then from there, it's really up to him where this goes. You dressed up as Harry Potter. That's a fun costume. Very cool. Critter calls a GG. He's out of cash. And he is done. Then there were 4. We've got Max 125, Zal 185, Yesterday 102, and RJB at 189. Happy Halloween, J-Tox. Stasis is continuing to put in work for Yesterday. It can really takes a bigger army than yours and knocks it out, man. Knocks it out of the park. Yeah, those recalls, man. I figured by the third one you'd have something back there, but like just some cannons along the edge would be nice. It would help a little bit. Yeah, great spellcasting from whoever this is. I don't know who Yesterday is. Their APM's not high, but they're a pretty good player. Yeah, sometimes StarCraft is a matter of seconds. True fact, Critter. What is this? This is a 3-1 infantry attack with no medics. What the heck, Max? What is this? He's gonna he takes down the Nexus. He's gonna fight these Dragoons, I guess. I mean, everyone's gonna die. There are no medics here. I don't think he has stim. I don't think he has stim, folks. Max Power putting in some weird 36-minute strats on reaction. Orty's having a good time with it. What's up, Slicky Fats? Happy Halloween. You dress up for Halloween, Slicky Fats? Yeah, everybody dies there. 74 available supply for Max. I mean, that was fun. I'll give him that. Infested Command Center, flying around. That RJB owns. Max is trying to transfer some workers up here to take what little money remains from Protoneer's bases at this stage. Okay, so Yesterday has no active income at all right now. He's at 98 supply. He's going to pick a fight with RJB, who's kind of got a Sky Zerg thing coming. Isn't really prepared to deal with 100 Dragoons, unfortunately. Oh, man. Can he spawn broodling everyone? What up, Allbrand? Go, Jays, go. Go, Canada. You're Jason. Nice. Sturdy clothes, mask, and a chain to wrap around your neck. Then don't say anything. And your girl is Beetlejuice. Nice, Slicky Fats. Those are some good costumes, sir. Sounds like a fun Halloween for you. Yeah, that's the thing. RJB is prepared for a battlecruiser fight, and then friggin' Zal's got 1,000,000 Dragoons, and so does yesterday. So how's he supposed to do that? He's got enough money to make about 400 cracklings. He's got lurkers, which are good too, but honestly, cracklings would be nice here against all these Dragoons. They're playing a PvP. Dragoons are the backbone of this matchup. Okay, it's looking tight. RJB, I think, has the money, and he has the tech to do what he needs to do to win this game. Especially if yesterday and Zal keep fighting each other, which it sure seems like they are. Zal at 1,000 minerals in the bank. He's running out of cash. He's mining from Wander's Main. He's whatever's left here after Critter ravaged that base. This base is about mined out too. So maybe the healthiest base in the game is this. This third base just outside of yesterday's base. It's not a lot either. RJB doing all of the spawn broodlings known to Zerg kinds. Yesterday says, does red win? Well, play it out. I think that's what we got to do here is we got to play it out. We can't just give it to red. You guys still have armies remaining. Yeah, he's just tossing spot broodlings out on zealots and dragoons because there's no other targets for it. It's just non-stop spawn broodling. He has so many queens. He got at least 12 of them. That one has 4 kills. That's like a world record for a queen in StarCraft is 4 kills. You know how long it takes to get up to 150 energy? Enough to get 4 kills? That one has 5. Holy smokes. 5 kills and not die? It's hard. Apparently Max doesn't believe in medics or stim. This would be a lot scarier if he had stim. Oh boy. I don't think I saw that. No, Jordan. Scans in, kills it. Who needs stim to kill lurkers? Not me, says Max. Zal taking this base away from it was yesterday. Has got 100 supply. And recalls in over here. Favorite trick is recalls from yesterday. If you're playing in a game with recall, be ready. In a game with recall. With yesterday, be ready for the arbiters. They're going to come for your base. They're going to take your stuff, man. Dude, Max takes... No way Max takes this base. No way Max takes this base. Not allowed. Yeah, he's trying to get Devourers to snipe. Nice Plague. So he's got Lurkers. But tanks are out for Max. Yeah, I mean, RJB is kind of like, oh, okay, now I got to fight, deal with this. All right, let's switch it up. Zerg's pretty malleable. Zerg can do this. Queen lives. Gets another spawn broodling off. Zal's losing Wander's main base. Second time this base has been ravaged today. Zal mining down here too. 17,000 minerals for RJB to run through is pretty good though. It is pretty nice. Welcome back. Oh, MH is here. How's it going? Happy Halloween, man. You having a good one? We're watching a crazy free-for-all here. We've had about 27 spawn broodlings from RJB. We got a PvP grudge match for the ages between Zalatus and It Was Born Yesterday. It was born yesterday. It was yesterday. But Zal's got a 131 to 90 advantage, which should be enough to win. He's kind of worried about these guys, however, so he's going to fall back a bit. Max has got his very classic 3-1 bio without medics. Why are there no medics, Max? Who has tried out the beta of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 Zombies? Ah, not me. Zal, no! All right, Zal leaves for reasons, I guess. Uh-oh, Dark Swarm Lurker, Max's worst nightmare.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm.
That was perfect timing. What's up, Killer Bcast? Thanks for the follow. Like, right as the Zerg is just obliterating Max, it's like, I am the Overmind. Scourge it up. Scourge it up. You can scourge things more effectively if they're ensnared. Yeah, man. Thanks for the follow, Killer Bcast. Do you talk about killer bees? Tell me about killer bees. Tell me a killer bee fact. Friggin' Max not making medics. Max! You have an academy. Build some medics. Maybe he doesn't have an... Oh, he does. It's right here. He's got an academy. Build some medics. You don't have killer bee facts for me? Aw, well, that's all right. It's a character from Naruto. Oh, I've never seen the Naruto. That would explain why I missed that one. Fair enough. Fair enough. I do watch the anime. I just don't watch the super, super long-running stuff like Dragon Ball and Naruto and One Piece and Bleach. I'm just like, nope. Too much time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Spawn Broodling every High Templar. Cloak 'em. Hide 'em. Hide them. Teen Titans is a great show. Not an anime, but great show. Ensnare to reveal, and then spawn Broodling on the revealed High Templar? Oh, caught a stasis on the Queen. That sucks. Scourge attack. Nice. Arbiter dead. Spawn Broodling gets 3 kills on that Queen. Nexus gonna die for Zal. Zal's out of here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. More Spawn Broodling. More Spawn Broodling. It was yesterday's going to die to mass Spawn Broodling. RJB is having a really fun time in this game. Yeah, I think RJB has this in the bag. Zal was really the only big threat to him, but he quit because he didn't want to play anymore. So now there's not really a big threat left anymore to RJB. 3 kills on the Queen. Kill the Dragoon. Kill the Dragoon. Kill a Dragoon. There you go. 4 kills. Get it, Queen. Get it. That's awesome. And another High Templar dies. He just has so many Queens, he can constantly be shuffling them in and out here. Yeah, no, seriously. Avatar: The Last Airbender? Incredible show. One of the best shows ever. And is it anime? Kind of. Was it made by a Japanese animation studio? No. So is it? I'd call it American anime, if anything else. Yeah, American animu. The answer to Queen Lurker Storm is Psy Storm. All of the Psy Storm, all of the time. Is the Boondocks American Animu? Yes. Wait, was Avatar: The Last Airbender, the Nickelodeon show, a mix of US and Japanese studios? I thought it was only American. So Flintstones be anime. So many queens. It's so many queens. RJB's having fun in this one. When do you ever get to toss down 37 spawn broodlings? 37 is low. Like 150 spawn broodlings in a game. Never. You never get to do it. Gonna eat one of Zal's Dragoons. Nom 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 nom. No attack upgrades on these broodlings, by the way. Love to see some of that. Queen's at 3 armor. Broodlings are at 3 armor, but 0 attack. Ensnares the battle cruiser. Dead Archon's here from Zal because he left with like 130 army. So there's gonna be a lot of Zal stuff running around out here. There are no other Avatar shows other than the original Nickelodeon Avatar: The Last Airbender. What are you talking about? They never made a movie. They never made a Netflix adaptation. Nope. It's only the one Avatar show they made, and that was it. Because it was perfect. Hey, we recalling what we've been saying about yesterday. We've been recalling. What's up, the schmuck? Happy Halloween. Happy Friday to you. Spawn Broodling doesn't work on Archons, but it does work on Dragoons. You've been blooped. Bam, 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 bam. All right, you've been revealed. You have any High Templar in this group? No. I'm not sure I'm going to worry about it then. Yes, 2 Hydralisks should be enough to handle this whole thing. Just kidding. Down the ramp we go. What are you doing, man? I imagine so, Happy. Queen, you got 5 kills. Get 6. Get 6 kills, Queen. Get it. That one's got 1. Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen. 4 kills there. Don't die, Queen. RJB, how have you not looked at this Queen? This Queen has the energy for a Spawn Broodling, but I think all of the Zealots are dead, so never mind. Nothing, no targets anymore. The Archons are going to die to Sunkens. Even with their upgrades, they're ensnared. Their attack speed is slowed. But man, they are tanky with those upgrades. 3-2-3. Wow, they're tanky. All right. Lurker helps there as well. Yesterday, 1,200 minerals, no active income, no money on the map anywhere. A little bit of minerals here, a little bit of minerals here, actually, which is interesting. But nobody's taken that one. A lot of the class was talking about how everybody said no one will be interested in this. Okay. Science vessel sniped. 61 supply from Max. Made some medics. I think he's been throwing blinds down. Yeah, he's been blinded these lurkers. That's exciting. Not a great target for blind, but whatever. We'll roll with it for now. Blind, blind. Is RJB going to try to finish off Max? You talking about Steamboat Willie Happy, or are you talking about Mickey Mouse? Spider Mines are pretty good against Lings and Dark Swarm. They're still pretty good. SCV trying to kill a Defiler is exciting. It was yesterday, long distance mining here, but Max is fighting with his SCVs. Oh no, a cloak came in. Oh no, Max trying to take this money. Max is a survivor, man. He will try his hardest to survive. Yeah, the Ling Dark Swarm is finishing off Max. He's going to float. He's going to run. He's going to try to do what he can. But, I mean, I don't see yesterday being able to hold here against RJB for really any length of time. You might get a really sick recall off at some point, though. He's probably setting up for another one. He's had a lot of success with those today. I've got the Steamboat Willie song in my head now. Do 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 do. Infested command center, wrapping it up. RJB having the best time of his life. He's infested several command centers. He has spawned broodling to 1,000 units. He has ensnared several things as well. RJB is having a good time in here. Happy Halloween. Call me Mac. Because Zerg buildings can't be on fire, Happy. Duh. They're biological. They can't burn. It changes all of the non-biological material into biological material. So the fire just goes out immediately. Because Jim didn't know what the Zerg were. That was his first interaction with the Zerg. Does he ever say burn the Zerg later? Mm-mm. Does it say burn an infested command center at any other point? No, because he learned his lesson. You gotta shoot it with bullets. You can't burn it. And no, Goat, no one can defeat the RJB. Hamster is tired. Wait, no. Happy lets us know infested command centers that take damage from this position do actually burn. That's okay. Then it doesn't make any sense. Then it makes no sense anymore. Yeah, I think RJB is trying to win with just Mass Queen. Against Archon, it's hard, it turns out. Can't really win with Mass Queen against Archon, but we can kill a lot of other stuff, like this guy. The Queens have transfusions from StarCraft 2 and are healing it with Bio Spray, turning it all Bio-Zergy and healing it. Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm crackling versus Archon. The final battle between RJB, and it was yesterday. They get outside of the Dark Swarm. Not really. They're happy in there. They're not that happy in there. These Archons are chewing these Lings to pieces. Consuming Broodlings for extra energy. Sick play by RJB. Use it, though. Use it for something. Dude, okay. Didn't use it for anything. And the Archons are just kind of A-moving in here. And the cute strategy of RJB might be falling apart a little bit, as he doesn't really have much to deal with Mass Archon. Doesn't have enough Hydras for it, which is kind of what you need. Or, I guess, Lurkers are good too. Blah. Good game, Max. Alright, all the Archons are dying slowly but surely. We got an obs right here. That's the only reason those Lurkers died. It's over. It is over. It is Jova. Bunkerman. Who's Bunkerman? Honestly, Mass Hydra. Just Mass Hydra. Use the Queens to get rid of the High Templar win. It's over. RJB playing with his food again. RJB, stop be playing with your food. It's over. Those hiders not even have speed yet. He's got 3-3 on the hiders, but they're slow. Do they have range at least? Yeah. Okay, running into cannons, not ideal, guys. Okay, gonna deny income, and I think he's done. Oh, how'd a High Templar sneak out here? It's not a bad idea, Max. Although somebody would argue, if you're preparing to have your base overrun by cracklings, you've probably already lost. Queen is blind. Egg is not happening. More eggs are happening. He's not putting any effort into killing this obs. You know he has detection over here, RJB. Okay, now it's over. Just nothing but High Templar. Only has enough energy for one more to produce anyway. One more High Templar made. If he could infest a Nexus? Okay, new test. If you have 12 queens, can you infest a Nexus? You just have to have enough Zerg to do it. Yesterday has 3-2-3, so 2 shields, yes.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks, Michael David, for subscribing to the channel. Trying to get to 100,000 subscribers out there. It is going to be a journey, but we can do it. We can do it. Yesterday is done. Wait, yesterday's mining gas. Yesterday needs to figure it out. That it's over because it's over. Archons can't be spawn broodling. They're OP, man. Okay, so he finally gets the obs. Now, lurkers can actually do something instead of just dying to this Archon. Mutas take it out, and that's it. I think it was yesterday, needs to be done now. Okay, being stubborn at this point. GG RJB gets the win. Alright, RJB, bam, gets the victory. Somebody put a ton of money on Max, which is an interesting choice. 414,000 points from RJB, 293 from it was yesterday, 309 from Zal, Max 189. Yeah, outproduced everyone, outkilled everybody, but it was yesterday and Zal. RJB killed the most buildings. The outspend here was massive. GG RJB wins another free-for-all. He is a monster, folks. He is a monster. He is tough to kill. All right, let's wrap this thing up. Let's get a raid going out to someone else who's playing the StarCraft on a Halloween night. Gonna go to a Halloween party myself. Good stream, though. Good 4.5-hour stream for a Friday. Back Saturday. Saturday stream ready to rock at the same time. So let's raid Cross, because we all like Cross. He's an awesome player and a cool dude at the same time. So thanks for the support. We got Farewell with the $10 dono, or Detroit rather. Sorry, Detroit with the $10 dono at Venmo at Falcon Paladin to help us get the free-for-all. We got Somicron resubbing at Tier 1. We got Hamster resubbing at Prime for 11 months in a row. We got Prime sub from Joe Bob. $7 Canadian from YH, $2 American from Ahmed, 100 bits from B Gallons, and that is the day. So appreciate you all. Back tomorrow on a Saturday. See you later, Purple. RJB, yeah, you are all over the place, RJB. Good game. M. Did Red kill anyone, says M? Yes, a lot of people. Good game, Hamster. See you tomorrow for the Saturday stream. Love ya. Go say hey to Cross. Let him know Falcon sent ya. Bye.